Good morning, everybody. How y'all doing? I hope everybody is well. I'm looking and somebody has put sunglasses on our Viking all meat soda can. Interesting. I see that. I think I was going to say, I'm assuming it's just on your side because I don't think you have the ability to change it on the stream. Oh no, okay, there's the regular one. Okay. You freaked me out there for a second. I'm like, have I been breached? Do not breach. Don't breach. It's a channel points thingy. Oh, cool. Thank you for letting me know. I didn't know. I'm just like, wow, sunglasses on my soda can. It makes a temporary version for the change. Cool. Oh, sunglasses on a brick wall. Yeah, that's it. He wears his sunglasses at night so he can be a brick wall. Hello, yearlings. How are you doing? I'm doing very well. Thank you, Savvy. I was reading your guys' conversation on the Discord. I find them actually quite enjoyable. It was a comment I was going to make, but I got to make sure I do the right things. However, if you and Santo are the same person, I was reading that. It made me laugh. And then I thought of an old book. It was called The Education of Oversoul 7, which I found very fascinating. And it was basically based on the theory that there was an oversoul, and then tentacles of it came out and were the souls for X number of people, or however many tentacles it is, whether it's 8 to however many a soul splits itself into. And then it goes into those bodies, learns a bunch of stuff, and then comes back to the oversoul. But it's been a long time since I've read it, so I may have it wrong, but that's the way I've always remembered it. Oh, I know. I always, by the time I get to Discord, like last night, I was at a friend's watching, my girlfriend's watching the football game, and then because I didn't, it was funny. Saturday, she goes, "The game's tomorrow. You're coming over, right?" And I'm like, "What game?" And apparently football was happening, so I went and watched the game, hung out. It was fun. And egg. But but I get distracted, and then I come back and I'm reading through what you guys wrote, and then I'm like, "Oh wow, that was kind of cool." I have joined in one. I joined in one on I think Saturday, but yeah, no, it was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed it. I also wrote, did the first 17 episodes of the oh wow of the game maker training 17 to 51. So I got through those, and I'll show you guys that when we do the game dev stuff. So that'll be kind of fun. So I've made a build of what I've done so far. Okay, and then I wrote a whole bunch of just I don't want to type everyday things. So now I've automated the building of the message for Discord, the movie stuff, the movie messages that get put up for the movies, and then all the album stuff, to where it automatically updates, and all I have to do is cut and paste it. So yay! Because I want to make my life easier as I make it harder. It also looks like we got a bunch of followers over the weekend, so we're back above 12,000 again. That's kind of cool. Our subs are at 78, and our bits are at 880, so that's cool. Our shirt of the day, and you guys are going to appreciate it because I've been trying not to be this way, but when I'm playing games, I have a tendency to do this. So, oh, Grumpy Otter, thank you very much for the subs, gifted subs to the community. But here we go. So here's the shirt of the day, and I think you guys will completely understand. Hype train started. Cool. I say bad words a lot. This is today's shirt. This is our shirt of the day. Now, I do say bad words when I'm playing, when I get frustrated. But, yay. Oh, hype train. Oh, thank you. That's awesome. And I've been trying to say fewer bad words while playing. But luckily, right after I finish playing, I completely get over it. So that's good. Because there's a lot of people that get very, very emotional about games and then don't get over it after turning the game off. So I found this shirt and I'm going, you know what? I think they'd like this shirt. Because I've been corrected several times in regards to my swearing while playing. What do you say when you're missing 25% of your roof? Oof. Cute. I heard one today. I'm probably going to do it. I'll probably just do it now. Yeah. Have you ever smelled mothballs? Yeah. Have you ever smelled mothballs? You know, the little things. Yeah. Oh, you have? Okay. How'd you get their legs open? Yeah, it's a terrible joke. But someone told me that joke yesterday. It made me laugh. Mm-hmm. Okay, all you had a picture of Grandma's house. Yep, and blew it out of the sky. Okay, movie of the day. Sorry. Movie of the day is Arlington Road. It's Arlington Road, 1999. A man begins to suspect his neighbors are not what they appear to be, and their secrets could be deadly. This movie is creepy from the absolute opening of the movie. The opening scene for this movie is just brutal. But and it's creepy all the way through, but I really enjoyed this movie. You know, it's Tim Robbins and and the dude. But very creepy movie. If you like horror movies, it's well worth watching. Yeah. But so there we are. Okay, now we're going to moving right along. This must see. Even Rocky's seen it. Oh wait, no, she's okay. Probably shouldn't have brought her up. Okay. Everything has gone silent. Oh, righty. Let's move on into Superman. I want to take a trip to Mars, but I'm not too lazy to plan it. But I'm too lazy. I am too lazy to plan it. Well, maybe you can get on one of those ships that are going to save Matt Damon. Yes, you can. You too can save Matt Damon. Oh, sorry. Ugly Dougly. Back to Superboy. We had a really terrible week with the Superman game last week. I got nowhere really fast. So hopefully we'll do better today. Trying to think. I saw Matt Damon. What was the thing I saw Matt Damon in last night? Oh, it was a one of the commercials at the Super Bowl. It had Matt Damon in it. Let's see. I think we're going to inch our way forward on this one. Let me try something real quick. What number are we on? We're on 7, so let's go to 8. And oh wait, no, 7 was our move forward one. Yeah, okay. Never mind then. Okay. Just save over 7. You've collected all of one of my. Okay, I've been pushing the wrong button. Wrong way. No, we're trying to throw them back. No. I think I might have to start practicing on off hours for the throwing them against the wall part. Because that's where all the power-ups are. We're missing them all. Okay, this is the dodge. I keep doing that. I'm just supposed to be jumping in the air. Okay, I need to lower this over here. Okay, that's better. Okay, bad guy coming. Big bad guy coming. Nope, not yet. Okay, it's gonna be one of those days again. Oh, you never recover from this. Okay, new week. Press start. Let's go. Yeah. JD Super Panda, thank you very much for the sub. 3 months sub, thank you. See, I had to lower it down there so I could read it. So it's now lower. All right, we need to save our power strikes. And what's the first thing I do? Spend it. Yep, the very first thing I did. Yep. Shoot each other. I like when you shoot each other. I'm trying to catch him so I can throw him against the wall, but it's not easy to catch. And then I don't have the throwing against the wall mastered yet. Yes, I believe we're in week 16. Oh shit. Didn't want to do that. It's okay, we can run up here now. Is it week 16? Which week is it? Week streaming. So this is the 15th week. So the start of our 15th week. Got that one. Okay, let's try it again. Nope. Trying to get him to come to this side. Okay. Ah, missed it. Damn it. Now we're gonna get our butt kicked real quick. Yep. And ads are gonna start. No, we got a little bit of time. We're still good. Combat reminds me a bit of Golden Axe. Love that game back in the day. Yep. Good morning here, Joy. Good morning, Sorantis. Hope it's a good week this week. Me too. Superboy's being kind of a pain in the butt, but you know, that's the way he is. He's a teenager. What do you expect? Right, I punched him in the face. Oh my God, come on. Thank you. Okay, good morning. Hope this is a good week of this week. Me too. Coming back. Yeah, Superboy, the most frequently flyer in the ER. Superboy, the most frequent flyer in the ER. As now. Well, I needed this set up over here. Get this back up here. Okay. Waiting out the Superman. Hello and welcome to Breaking Ads. We're breaking ads like there's no tomorrow. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. 27 seconds, and here we go. Maybe he can dance. Can he dance? There. Oh, sorry. Did you do the artwork in this game? Yes, I did some of the artwork in this game. I also did all the layouts for the backgrounds and stuff. Okay. That's right. You guys saw Superboy flies dancing. That's right. He's a dancing fool. You would think the flying guy would help, but he actually doesn't. See, if we could do this, somehow he managed to hit only Superboy. And Superboy sometimes doesn't turn around and fight the guy he's supposed to be fighting. Die. I'm gonna die. I think I'm gonna have to stop doing the homework for the game dev stuff and actually practice this, because I only play it when we're online here, and I seem to be really bad at it. Just saying. There you go, and I'm dead again. I guess Superman and Man of Steel and the other guy were a lot easier than these levels. These levels are much tougher. Music's kind of catchy. Oh, that was a bad move. Did you do the... yeah, okay, I got that one. Good day, everyone. That should be finished, yes. Sorry, I got an itch. Definitely getting better. You know what I think we'll do? Do this. I'm going to go ahead and go to 8. I have 8 on here. 8 was rock and roll racing. We've already finished rock and roll racing, so we're not going to go back there. Yeah, we're gonna save this on 8. Okay, that way we're a little bit further ahead than we were. We don't have a whole lot of lives, but that's okay. We'll work it out. Just need a bit of practice or warm your hands. Yeah, I probably should do that as do like add that to my routine of practice. While I'm setting everything up in the morning, maybe do a half hour of practice, so it's not. So at least my fingers are reaching their dexterity. But then again, there are times when if I practice, I overdo it, and then when I actually go to play, I can't play. We could do with a punch emote for the game. Okay, let me add. Go to my list here of things I need to do, my to-do list. Okay, so we got Egg of Forgiveness I still have to do. We'll go, I have added the punch emote to the list. Sorry, I thought I smelled something burning. That's not good. Burning, not good. This working. I only has a good feel of it. Okay, let's go up in the air. This Flyboy's coming up first. I had an idea that knocking that guy out of the sky is probably from behind would probably save us a little bit of life, but now I'm getting my ass kicked. That doesn't help. That's okay though, because we're closer now. Serpentine, serpentine. So we don't have to do that again. Yeah, if you guys have emote ideas, absolutely put them on the list and we will see what we can do. In fact, interesting. Wow. Just keep hitting me in the face. It's okay. Turn around. A third one? Wait a minute, we killed 2 already. they throw another one up, that sucks. Okay. Okay. I just want to see what's next. I'm not gonna deal with this. Okay. If I remember correctly, it's a super boss. Nope, not yet. Soon, I guess. Wow. And I'm dead. Okay, so if we do it to where... Jeez, come on. There's times you just can't do anything. They're just like, we're gonna beat you into the ground and you're just gonna die. Glad we could help. Sorry guys, hey LB. Quick stop today, life has been busy for once. Yeah, cool. Life being busy is actually quite fun sometimes. Okay, what I want to try is this. Let's come down here. Nope, that's not gonna line up. Okay. We want him way over here. Okay. There's nothing there. Oh, damn it. Hmm. If we were to get an emote for each game completed, the Lost Vikings got their Viking Cola. Yes, they did. We need something for Rock and Roll Racing. Yes. And for Death and Return of Superman, we get a punch. That'd be neat. Maybe. Huh. Let me go back to my list here. I have several on the list. So I haven't forgot them. I just haven't been able to find time. So we have the Egg of Forgiveness. We have the Raven. We have Sticker Mule. We have Big Cartel. We have Punch Emote. We have the 2 coffee things. We need the Warning Emote. I forgot about that one. But we don't have. We need an R&R remote. R&R emote. Oh, we need. I want to make a new VIP one, because the VIP one that we have is a diamond, and I think that we could do better than that. But you know, I see your point, Sparta, is at least 1 or 2 emotes for each game, because I don't think we did a Rock and Roll Racing one. You know, maybe I'll shrink one of the cars down or something. We'll have to see how well it is. We did use my Cobra for one of them when we were doing Rock and Roll Racing, but wow, that hurt. That was not fun. Yep. So not technically, I mean, it's a car emote, but it's not a Rock and Roll Racing emote. I'm gonna have to have an all emote weekend at some point and just draw a whole bunch of new emotes up. Question is how and where do I put them in? I haven't looked at that thing for a while, but I thought it said that all of our slots were full. We were on quite a lot of games, so having 1 emote for each of them would be cool. But I don't think there'd be space for more. Yeah, because I think we're full already, if I remember correctly. Let me take a look here. Okay, let's see, creator dashboard. Come on. You can do it. Apparently you can't. Channel. Okay. It's not doing it, so... Oh, wait, here it comes. Okay, emotes are down here somewhere. Have not looked at them for a while. Emotes. Okay, so we have five standards. 20. Okay, so we would have to go to animated emotes. Is there another batch where we can put a bunch of emotes in? I guess it's the animated ones. So we'll have to make animated ones for each of the games, possibly. Also an animated one for our someone's being obnoxious in chat one, which is on the list, because we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We have 7 emotes that I know of right now. So punch emote for Superman. Let me make sure I write down Superman on that so I don't forget it's for that game. So that's for Superman, and then let's think. R&R Racing, we'll see. Warning emote, we got that. So those are, I think those all need to be, well, I don't have slots for anything else, so those have to be animated emotes. So I can put them together, do the original art, and then put them together in After Effects. The Egg of Forgiveness. Actually, that could be an animated one as well. Yeah. Let's put these over here and make them animated on the animated list. Animated emote. Sorry, we're distracted from the game here while I do this. I'm just making notes. Okay. Our animated emote list is made, and we will start processing them as soon as possible. Oh, I still have to buy Rick Rubin's The Creative Act, A Way of Being. I still have to buy that. Okay. That is saved. Okay, we're all good. Close that because it's too bright. Too bright for my eyes this morning. Oh, Blackthorne emote. Jeez. I think the Blackthorne emote could just be Kyle holding his gun. That would be kind of cool. Dash Keyboard, thank you very much for the sub. I appreciate it. You're just trying to get me to be blind. I'm blinded. Okay, then we need Blackthorne. I'm gonna put it in the animated emotes, but I'll have to think about that one. So we have a Superman arm, or Lost Vikings. We kind of have Lost Vikings things, but we could do it. If we're gonna do animated for all of them, we should do a Lost Vikings one. Yeah. I mean, because we're using stills for stuff, but we don't have technically a real Lost Vikings one, so some animates would be really cool. Yeah. The trick is just finding time to work on them is what my trick is. My problem is. I will figure it out. Okay, so that's our animated remotes. This would be books to buy. I got a lot of, let's see, books. Okay. Sorry, I'm just doing a little house cleaning here. This was the coffee stuff. We don't really need that anymore. We should do add a Ravens emote to the animated. Yeah, well, I think most of the emotes we're going to do from now on are probably going to have to be animated. Or we're going to have to start retiring some of the emotes, but I don't know if you can retire emotes. You know what we could do for the warning one is and it'll actually catch my attention, is I can take the Zultra Voltra and miniaturize it down into an emote for you guys to say, someone's being bad. Pay attention to that idiot. Bad part is it's mostly going to be about me, so yeah, you have to swap them out. Oh, can you swap them? Because it seems to me that every time I go to do that, it says people who have these already can't use them anymore, blah 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 blah. But I'll figure it out. The Zapper, yes, we could use the Zapper as a warning emote. Because we have, as we all know, we have one VIP which has a diamond, but I think that we could do better than that. I think we can do a better piece of art for that. Either that, or actually get a picture of a diamond and put it there, as opposed to just a flat thing like this. I'm just waiting for ads to finish now, so we can go back to me losing at Superman. Now we have the Raven, but would that be, because the way we talked about the Ravens, yeah, maybe the Raven's the right thing. You're probably right. Santu, I think you are correct. I will do a raven, and I will put that. I'll try to put that together today. Actually, I'll prioritize that one. Yes, I know. I understood what you meant. That's the way I took it. So you're all good. Yeah, he said, I mean, instead of the diamond. I said, yes, that's what I mean too. That's how I referred to it when you said it. So, okay, in 9 seconds, maybe just the head. No, we could do an animated. Can those ones be Oh wait, no, those ones. I don't know if those ones can be animated or not. I'll have to check. Ads have completed. Let us continue our losing at these. I get in this corner and just get caught. I got beyond his feet. He should not have been able to hit me. Oh, well, that fixes that, doesn't it? That's right, I thought we already determined there's nothing behind this one, is there? Okay, big boss guy. Oh, the steel guy. Yeah, he kicks our ass every time. Oh, the ravens were from mods. Okay, so let me write that down here just to verify. I'll come up with something. Boom, 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 boom. Well, maybe we'll have a flock of ravens for VIP. We'll just call it a murder. We can call it a red room. That's it. Ah! If you're a VIP, you get to go to the red room. Ah, come on. I'm pushing buttons. Do something. Thank you. And Man of Steel will come out and kick our ass. Not yet. Okay, but soon. Movement is called a unkindness. It's a murder of crows. Okay, sorry. Or we could be flock of seagulls. No, because the hairstyle is really hard to do. Yeah, you got to get that whole like wave thing. No. Yeah. He never got a chance to touch me. Good morning, fam. Hello. All these groups of animals have really weird names. Yes, they do. Really? Okay, now the Man of Steel is going to come out and punch us in the face and die. He'll bring out his big old hammer. He'll punch us. We punched him in the face. Okay. Our time with Superman is over. We'll be coming back to our just chatting screen while I set up our next game, which will be Blackthorne, of course, which I also was having trouble with last week. So we will endeavor to get through it. Okay, blah blah blah. Is that the right one? Yeah. A Blackthorne emote. That'd be interesting. What would the Blackthorne emote be? Okay. Blackthorne was number 0, it says. Was it 0? Let's find out. It's okay, because if not, then we'll just go to the code. But it says 0 on my list, so. Load. Oh, that looks about right. Something beeped. Okay. Uninterested. Okay. Collective nouns. Nouns or wild. Out. My favor of smack. A smack of jellyfish. Is that because that's the sound they make when you drop them on the ground? I like the nouns talking about animals, because then it's kind of like you're talking about hounds, but you're not talking about hounds. But yeah, a smack of jellyfish. Really? Huh. I was raised by the ocean. Never heard that one before. As long as you don't get caught in the cyclone of scorpions. Wow. A cyclone is big. Huh? I don't even know how to deal with that one. So that is all set. This is set. Turn off this mode. Okay, so how is everybody? Everybody doing good? Yeah, that's an odd one. Haha. Yeah. A cyclone of scorpions. A prickle of porcupines? Is that for real or is that joke? Prickle? Does they prickle you? Real. Oh, wow. Okay, bop, 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 bop. And we are moving to Blackthorne credits. They're working. Good, good, good. But I guess we could do Kyle with his gun, or maybe one of the orcs. One of the orc faces. Or maybe Sarlacc. Draw Sarlacc and put him in there. I don't know. Think about what the emote would be for this. Because we do have a lot here. But like I said, I didn't know. What we'll probably do is we'll do a vote of which ones should be replaced. That might work. Well, Olaf's shield is round, yeah. So it would be apart from the other shield that we use. You had Scorpion, a TV show. Yeah, I've watched that. 4 seasons in your TV series that had 4 seasons in your playlist. Yes. I thought you knew that it was a cyclone. No, I did not. Yeah. I don't think they've ever mentioned it. Did they? I'm not all the way through all 4 seasons yet. Viking shield would be cool for raids. Okay, we'll keep that in mind. Scorpion's one of those genius nerd TV shows. Okay, I put Viking shield for raids on the list. Bump, bump, bump. Main character calls this group cyclone. I did not even catch that. Sorry. Sparta says that's the reason why the main character calls the group cyclone. I was not aware of that. It has multiple references within the show. I'm sure it does, but I usually most TV shows that I watch are in the background for what I'm actually doing, which is usually something on the computer or something like that. Sorry, my arm is giving me a bit of trouble. Okay. Mickey, Ron, Frank. Boop, 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 boop. So let's go to our game. This is where it says we were. Let's just make sure we took care of everything over here. Wait a minute. This is not where we were. This is one back from where we were, I think. Let's go up here, and if it clears our inventory and then gives us... Yeah, it's going to clear our inventory. This is the wrong place. We have already gotten... Oh, let's go back to here. Let's go here. I think we probably moved this to 2 or to 1. Let's see. No, that didn't do it. Did we go to 2? Oh. Damn. Could have swore. Try loading it with this one. Okay, that looks better. Ah. And we're dead. Go back to 1. This makes more sense, maybe. Check our inventory. I played with my granddad in 95 or so. It's a really fun game. Okay, I think we've already gone in here. Yeah, there's dead bodies all over the place. That's definitely us. Yeah, that's where we came in. We killed the door above, which means we have to go up, which means we need to probably grab the key here, because we'll probably need it later. Do we have any? No, we have no. We have no life. Oh. Hey, glowy dude. Hal, it is good to see you again. Who are you? I am Galadriel. Yeah, Galadriel. Don't you remember me? Was it you who sent me to Earth? Yes, and it was I who brought you back. Your destiny is at hand. You must find the Seer. One hand. You must find the Seer one hand. If you fail in your quest, you will be lost. All will be lost. Wow, my brain is just like, don't read today. You must find the Seer all hand. One hand. If you fail in your quest, all will be lost. I will help you the best I can. Go with speed. Okay, who's speed? Orders. Air has returned. When he is destroyed, no one will stand in your way. Find him and crush him. Doom doom. Doom. Doom doom. Okay, I found the scene and linked in the share. A link. It's a minute long. And it's got smack of jellyfish in it. Ha! Funny. Okay, let's write down today's code, because we're up in our code today. Okay, that's a pen, isn't it? Yeah. Blackthorne is RRYB. Okay, we're going to go back to 0, and save it in 0. Since I've screwed all these things up, let's go back to 0. We're going to save it there. Oops, almost overwrote 9. Don't do that. I'm going to save that there, so that our Blackthorne will now be 0. And we have RRYB. Okay, turn that off so we don't have to be blinded. We do have ads coming up. Alright, I never knew anyone who played this game, but it means so much to me. That's great. I not only played it, I helped make it. So that's why we're playing it. We're playing through, the whole point is we're playing through all the games that I worked on throughout my 33 years in games, and Blackthorne was one of them, way back in the beginning of time. Busy work day. How about you? Okay. He's in the credits of the game. Yes, I am. I am in the credits. I'm honored to witness it. Well, Dream Master, I'm glad that I'm glad that we helped build a good, solid, fun memory for you around this game, because this was a fun game and we really enjoyed making it. It was just, I don't know, it's just all those early games. I really, really loved working on those early games. Some cool stuff over the years, and it's working on another. Yeah, we'll talk about that later today because I got some updates on that. Sorry, I'm just holding off for the ad breaks here coming up, and I don't want to play through the ad breaks. I've been running through the Shadowlands storyline in WoW and was wondering if you had anything to do with the cinematics. I think that came after, but more than likely the in-game cinematic stuff was done by Taryn Gregory and his team. Because he and Metzen are a force to be reckoned with. They're a creative force that's just amazing. You know, I had the honor of helping to hire Chris, but I was the person that hired Taryn flat out and brought him in. I hope he forgives me. No, just kidding. Taryn's awesome. I really, really like him. I really loved his work. He was really good. But the whole team was that way. Jenny was amazing. Tristan was amazing. Joanna was amazing. All the original team that we put together and the people that came after were just really, really creative people, and I really liked them. Waiting for the ads to finish. I love the Shadowlands, so yeah. Much respect for everything you do. Thank you very much. Thank you, Cootie Queen. 33 seconds to go. Okay, where's my water? I need my water. My throat is doing some weird stuff today. Every now and then I get one of those weird little spiky things in my throat. I'm like, what the hell? Okay. And we're back. So we are starting now on the next level, which is RRYB. RRYB. I can't let you kill him. Now what? We are now in the tree level. Welcome to the trees. Let's talk to this guy. Use this bomb, and Drothy will be victorious. Thank you. Okay, we have a new bomb. Let's go back up here, though, before we jump across. See what's outside the door. Do you think my gun's gonna rust? Oh, that can't be good. Okay, so we need a key. Oh, he's outside. Okay, there's no door. We will have to deal with him later. Boom, 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 boom. The Sierra wants you to have this potion. Thank you, friend. Okay, we got some power-ups. Good. Okay, we're back with him. Is there anything down here we need to... No. I decided to play them because I like them. I mean, I really like these games. I really enjoyed them. I really enjoyed making them. I really enjoyed being a part of them. And the team was, back then, the team was just amazing. You know, we were all just like, you know, well, they were all young kids. I was already 30 when I started. So, but they were all like in their early 20s, which always made me laugh. Everybody else in the team. Ah, yes, those guys. They don't like being touched. The squirrely whirly dudes. They're man eaters. If you can get a levitator, then you can get some wasps. Okay, so we need to find a levitator. Okay, we need to get past those guys. Can we go this way? No, there's no out this way. Okay. I wonder if we can... I don't remember if we can crouch down and shoot those guys. Let's find out. Well, that's not good. But if we do that... that saves us some pain and suffering. Nope. Not doing that. They're down there. Let's go this way first. Okay, so do we make the jump into the darkness? Let's see if it goes. Is there more places to go up here? That's what we should check first before we make a blind jump. I'm not a big fan of blind jumps. There's a lot of them in this game. Nothing here. He's on the outside, so we got to get him from the outside. I don't think there's anything up. I think that's where we came from before. Yeah, that's where we came from before. There's no, I don't think there's anything here on the right. Oh, just the door, which we don't have a key yet, do we? No, we don't have a key yet. We have a bomb, but not a key. We do have life, so that's good. All right, yep. We gotta make a blind jump into where the squirrely dudes are. How are you doing today? I'm thinking of getting lost finds. Get it, Esmond. It's a good game. It's a great game. But the bubble level is hell. Okay, I think we're gonna have to drop a bomb here, or let's do this. I'm gonna, we still have quite a bit of power. Let's go ahead and save here. And then try to jump across. Okay, yeah, that was a bad idea. Well, not a bad idea, but not a good idea either. Combat roll. Okay. So we know that there's nothing that way. Let's go back to here and go jump the other side. Leap of faith is never good. It's just a thing that even then I was not a big fan of. I don't like leap of faiths. I think that I'm very much more about, okay, where are we going? What do we need to get there? That kind of thing. We can go back the other way in a minute, but I need him to walk a little bit more to the right. Good. That's good. And another door. Okay, so apparently we need to get a hover bomb for the other orc. And then I don't know if you can see it, but up above where where our power up is, there's a small window there, and I think we need to fly the hover bomb into that to open this door. So, okay, let me see if I can do this. I'm gonna bring the music down just a little bit because it's a little bit loud in my headphones. Red orcs. They must be corrupt by the fell. They were before the fell. It just means they're ripe. Red orcs are just ripe orcs. Green orcs aren't ripe yet. Okay, squat down. Draw your gun. Stand up. Walk into the next frame. Okay then. So, we know what we gotta do. We're gonna firebomb them. Oops. Should have walked to the edge. Let's try this again. I think right now. Yeah. Now that we've walked to the edge, let's throw a firebomb down there. That was funny. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. We gotta go all the way back? We missed that? Yeah. No, I wasn't there before. That's not a place we've been before. Okay. There's one. I can see where the panel is. It's right underneath the eyeball in the path. Gotta figure out how to get there. Gotta go climb some trees. Oh, wait a minute. Did that? I just jumped over. There was a panel that clicked when I stepped over there. Did that open this? It did not. Okay. Well, then what does that open? There's a small itty bitty sound effect of electricity in there, but I don't know what it actually opens. Go back up and around. you get a levitation, okay, yeah. I guess we're gonna need a levitation device in order to get up where that orc is. You gotta be careful because some of this fell away. No, there's no opening up here. Interesting. No. Yeah, we still don't have a key for this. Oh, and this is where we just came up. Okay, back down here. That's right. He's a gymnast. We have. We don't have anything to do anything with. Hey, climb down here. Put your foot on that pedal. Okay, so we gotta... Ah, okay. Just missed it the first time, I guess. Oh, it's a time thing. Okay. Got it. Tell me something. Give me something good. I think this key will help you. Please take it. Thank you. We now has a key. Okay. Oop-a-doop. Oop-a-doop. And here we go. That was the sound effect I was hearing. We can't get Purple Boy up there. He's an eggplant orc. So we need to go back up to the top where the door was. We don't go to where we need the bomb, the hover bomb for yet. I think it's the next level, yeah. Oh, wrong one. Ha! Okay, that's gonna fall away when we walk across it. Which makes me laugh, because wouldn't the whole bridge fall? Isn't that the whole point? Just saying. It's a suspended bridge across suspended areas. Ah, more spiders. The seer wants you to have this potion. Thank you. Okay, now we have... Okay, we got 2 health potions. That's good. When you get past the spider again, hopefully you didn't walk all the way over this way. Let's take a look. Oh, that's pretty high. We're definitely going to need a... Okay, that's a jump. Okay, well, I missed the jump. Oh well. We're not dead yet, so we're good. Okay, we've killed this way, so let's go walk this way real quick. Still looking for a hover bomb. Traitors are scum. Okay, thanks. Thanks for letting me know. Okay, so we can get back up here. To get back, so it means all the puzzles down this way. Ads are coming up in 2 minutes. Dun. In case you had any moral obligations towards shooting traitors, just remember they're scum. Okay. Thanks for reminding me. Oh, I think we already talked to him, didn't we? Take this bomb. No, he gave us a bomb. Okay, now we have a... Okay, that's a throw on the ground bomb. We are making progress. These guys are tough. And they don't give us anything. So no stuffs. Walk across. That's gonna collapse. We talk to him. If you can get in, yeah, you told us that. Yeah, we're back over there. Okay. He probably has a levitation pad. We're going into ads any second now, so let me yeah. Objections. Okay. In case you had any moral obligations. No, I have no moral obligations. Ads. Okay. Do. Bump, bump, bump. Okay, so we need him all the way over there. Oh wait, we're in ads. I don't want to. Yeah. I'm trying. I know that when we first start, I have a tendency to play through ads. I'm trying to be a little bit more aware of when ads are up. That's one of the reasons why I put it on every single screen so that it would come up and I would see it. But we will see how it goes. Makes me want to redesign the... I just got a 15-second ad. Cool. It says that their ads are going to happen for another 53 seconds. So we have to make sure all regions are cleared. Doo-doo-doo. 38 seconds. I really respect how much you give credit to other artists. Well, we didn't, none of us did these things alone. To me, it's just normal to give them credit. Because not a lot of people do. A lot of people goes, yes, I did this and I am the most amazing thing ever. No. None of these were made in a vacuum. None of these were, nothing that I've ever done that's been solely just me. You know, there's always other creative people involved and they deserve credit for it. Quick and simple. You know, and that's just the way it is. It takes a team every single day. And sometimes that team sucks. No, I'm kidding. Okay, so we need to walk him over there. He's over there. Now we need to get up here. We need to pull our gun. We need to dodge. We need to let him shoot. We need to shoot him in the face, which we did not do. We missed. Because he's trying to get close enough to punch us in the face and knock us off, which he was not able to do. So, okay, so we go back. I can see the little gold thing underneath him. Okay, there's our levitator, which means we need to go back to where the one was high up. What I like is the trickiness of this. I forgot about the trickiness. So, it looks like you can just jump across to make it, but there's no door in that tree right there. So if you jump, you're going to fall and die. Let's do this. Let's go. Now I think that maybe you can hang down, maybe? Nope. We're gonna do it. That's too much of a fall. We lost too much on that one, no. With this game, you need all the life force you can get. I believe we've cleared everything out over here. Yeah. Talk to him. Climb all the way back up. And back down, I believe. This one, or is it the next one? I think it's the next one. Oh, let's see. I think it's the next level down. I think I'm on the wrong level. That's where we just were. That's funny. We made some kind of weird loop. You can get lost in the forest. Be careful. We need to go up. But remember, there's a double thing there. Yeah, we need to go up, and we went down. So, boom, boom. We did go up. Okay. Need to map out the map. Been a long time. Okay, so we went down and we need to go up. We need to go out that door. Okay, so we need to do a run jump, which is I'm not good at. See, told you. No, we need a run jump. You gotta hit it just right. Ah! Got lucky! That looks like another run jump, doesn't it? It was. So what I'm thinking is we need to go back to where the orc was up on the higher platform, which I think was one more down. When you use the levitate or pad to climb up to him, and then get the bomb from him. Yeah, this is where we need to be. There you go. Need that. Is there another one? Yes, we'll take them both. Come back down here. Okay. So, we need one of these guys. Bingo! Look at that. We're amazing. Everyone goes, okay. Dream Master, thank you for hanging. Oh, we got 2 power up. Oh yeah, we're doing good. Doing good on this one. Got the good stuff. Which part of the artwork did you do on Blackthorne? All of us did a little bit of everything. Most of it for this was I did a lot of technical layouts and things like that for the backgrounds, trying to get all the artwork that they put together to actually make sense. Okay, we need the bomb. Put the gun away. We need to stand on the very edge when we drop the bomb. Yes, that's what we needed to do. That worked out very, very well. Wait a minute. No, we're all good. Okay. What? Oh. Yeah, new level. Damn it. Okay. We have 2 minutes left. Let me write this down. CS9P. ZS9P. CS9P. Okay, we'll add that to tomorrow's list. We'll do a couple things here. We have, because we do have a couple more minutes, so we might as well. Well, he's not very pleasant. He shot me in the back. It's okay, because we're going to start here tomorrow anyway, so we're all good. You know, as I was saying, is the animations of the guys, I believe, were done by Stu Rose. The background artwork was done by Sammy and the guys. Layouts were all mine, I believe. Ah, that felt well. New bomb. Let's make this a two-port question then. Two-port question? Okay. When laying out the background, was there a level that felt more challenging for any reason? Yes, this level. The tree levels were the most challenging because making the vines and stuff match. I mean, even in here, if you look at where the light part is in the middle of the tree up here, you can see the edge on the side. So I had to use that sometimes to kind of mesh them together. Because like everything else at Super Nintendo, everything you didn't have, unlike now, you didn't have unending amounts of cells to do things with. So yes, the tree levels were always the hardest, because considering all the vines to match up was a pain in the ass. And when you were going through the other people's art, was it hard to follow the logic that the other artists were trying to portray? It wasn't a matter of following the logic. It was a matter of trying to get, and this was with Rock and Roll Racing too, as a perfect example, as well as Lost Vikings, is I would get the cell count down to the amount that it needed to be, which I believe was 1024, just like we did with Warcraft 1, which is 1,224 cells of 8 by 8 cells. And then I get like a whole level laid out and stuff like that. And Sammy would go back and redraw a whole bunch of art and then give it to me, and then I'd put it in, and that art then would take the cell count to like 1,450 or something like that. So then I'd have to make everything that he drew into 1024 cells, which meant that I had to still try to keep the new drawings that he did and the new artwork feel and all that stuff for it. But it I had to crunch it down to find the close enough duplicate as possible, and then replace cells and do all that kind of stuff to make all the artwork work. And that's why you see things like that edge right there, which if you're just playing the game, you're not paying attention to. But if there's, for me, it's like, even on this level, I'm looking at the outside figure eight vines that you see there, and at the end of each one, I can see the repetitive pixels in the tops and bottoms of the cells that I used. So yeah, but I can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 mistakes that probably at the time, because it's been 30 years, I'm trying to remember, but probably at the time we had no other answer for, because of the way that cells were laid out in the Super Nintendo backgrounds and stuff. So yay. And our time with Blackthorne is over for the day. So we will be continuing tomorrow with ZS9P, and that is coming back to me. But yeah, because it wasn't just that the artist would draw a bunch of artwork. It was, but then it had to be compressed down. So it's like you were, say you're making something out of toothpicks, and you have 100 toothpicks. That the rules are you can only use 100 toothpicks to build something. But someone comes in and throws 400 more toothpicks in front of you and just says you have to make this fit in with those 100 toothpicks. It's not easy, and it's very frustrating at times, but you also get a really good understanding, because by the time we got to Warcraft 1, when I was laying those out, Mike had written a program to make it a lot easier. Pat Wyatt had also written me a program, a plugin for Mike's program that would identify standalone cells, or cells that there were only one of. And then it would say, okay, here's all the ones that there's only one of, which I could go in and say, okay, if we replace that one, I can replace it with this one, so there's multiple duplicates. But it was a huge counting situation. It was really cool though, because the way Mike had written this CED, which is the cell editor, it was really fun to work with, because you could lay out everything, do everything. But then when Pat gave me that plugin that he wrote, then it would literally light up on the screen the cells that were, if there were, I'm trying to remember, I think it was if they had less than 10 on the map, then it would then I could go in and replace those 10 with cells that had much higher cell counts, which made it so we just compress it down, keep compressing it down until you only had your 1024 cells. My very last little bit of coffee, and it's cold, but that's okay. I miss my big cup. I know it's behind me there, but I really miss having my coffee in it, because I like this cup, but it's a huge wide mouth cup, because technically it's a soup bowl, but I like my other cup better. Just saying. So I hope Sparta, I was able to, that made sense to you. Because yes, keeping the theme of what the artists are trying to do, and then crunching it down to where it actually works within the game was interesting. But okay, don't you spill coffee drinking out of that. Actually, no, I'm careful with it. I'm used to it. But it's not my Charlie Brown cup. We might go to we had talked about going to a Mad Potter or something like that. They have something similar here, and making a new one. But if I make a new one, I'm going to make a series of them. So I'll get 3 cups, and I'll make another Charlie Brown one. I'll make a Eddard Stark one. That one would be fun. And then I want to do a frozen one. That one keeps sticking in my mind. So I have to come up with those. But the frozen one obviously will be blue blood because light blue blood because I think it would be cute. Hey, it gave a lot of insight to the back end. Yeah. Yeah, it was not. You remember when you're sending these out, you literally have a grid, and that grid, you fill that grid with what it is you're working on, and sometimes it works out. Sometimes it's like go, it's a cappuccino mug. No, actually, it is a soup bowl. It's actually a nice soup bowl. It actually has a lid it has a vented lid so that you can like put soup in it and take it to work for in your lunch. So I think that's pretty cool. Yeah, I'll maybe during the next uh, break, which is coming up, I'll go get the lid because it's on the counter in the kitchen. Ads are coming in 2 minutes, it says. Okay. After ads, we are going to go to dad jokes. So let me turn my light on. Yeah. Let's see. We talked about that book, last week, so we don't need to talk about it again. Okay, then after dad jokes, of course, we'll go to game dev. We'll make the announcement and go to game dev, and that'll be good. Okay, it says 1 minute till dad jokes. Air is no longer free at the gas station. It's now $2. Wow. Now I have a little air compressor thing that I got in the UK that you set what pressure you want it to be, and then put it on your tire, and then push go, and it just fills it to that pressure and turns off. Yeah, Grumpy Otter, $2 for air, really? Wow, that's pretty trippy. Does everybody like the shirt today? Does it make sense? Close this. I do have a bunch more shirts coming. I ordered a bunch of shirts last week. I want to break up what the ones I have left with that, and I also this is so stupid. I'm also ordering them in my closet based on when we showed them on the show. That way, I can go back to the beginning of the list, and people who are new may not have seen that shirt. You haven't had a chance to ask some proper questions, and wow, you can ask them anytime. As long as you put at your joy at the beginning of it and I see it, I will answer it. Read the entire message from Grumpy Otter 7. Oh, it was a joke. Yes, I got that. I was trying to avoid it though. I knew where we were going. Thank you, Frantic. Mm-hmm. Okay, let me go grab. I'll be right back. Give me just a second. Okay, I was wrong. It was not on the counter in there. I wonder where I put it. Should have been on the counter. Makes sense that it would be on the counter since I used the cup, but maybe it's in the dishwasher. Too late to check. Is that a 2013 Mac Pro in the back? You mean the trash can Mac? Yes, I believe it is. Is that what's back there? I do have a trash can Mac, but I call them a trash can Mac because they literally look like a bathroom trash can. So, oh, in the back. I don't think. I think what you're looking at, you mean the silver thing back here in the back? Silver one? Is that the question? And V, Mr. Poe, is your question about the silver one back there? This one here? If that is the question, at the right side of the cam. Oh, over here. You mean that? Yes. That's exactly what that is. It's not been hooked up yet since I brought it back from the UK, but yeah, that is what I call my trash can Mac. Yeah, it's still in the box. It's sitting on a K9 from Doctor Who, a K9 action figure thing. Big, it's pretty big. Yep. And then yeah, still taped up and closed. Still has the customs stuff on it because customs had to open it up and go through it and stuff when I came back. Okay, we're at the 10th, blah, blah, blah. We're going to the part some people like quite a bit. It is that time. Doop, doop, doop. Yeah, let me see if I can get Rocky to join us today. Let's see. There she is. Yep. She will be joining us. So did you make the soup bowl? No, I did not. I bought the soup bowl in the UK. And I just really like the soup bowl because it yeah. MacBook and a K9. Yep. Yep. You guys are checking out my backgrounds. Pay no attention to the piles of boxes behind me here. I was trying to clean some stuff up. A feverish man goes to a doctor, greeting everyone on the way. He asks the doctor, "Is it bad?" The doctor responds, just a mild case of hay fever." I get boxes. What boxes? What's in the box? Gwyneth Paltrow's head. Okay, so let's grab a book. My light is on so I can read. Let us go to the first book. The first question of the day. Timer ready. Where do you take a sick boat? Where do you take a sick boat? I think there's going to be a lot of cans given out today. To the dock, that is correct. Oni Demon 500 has answered the question. Yes, you take them to the dock. Oni Demon did get it first. To the sick bay. That's cute. That one I like better. But the correct answer based on the book is to the dock. So, Oni, you get the very first soda can, Viking soda today. So, Vikings, serve them up. Thank you very much. Now go away. Okay. Don't like it when servers just hang around. Okay. No, that's silly. I'm just being silly. How funny are mountains? How funny are mountains? How funny are mountains? They're hill areas. That is correct. You know, I think I need no name. I actually got it right because Sneedling, you did say they're hilarious, but they're hill areas is the correct answer. So Indy, I need no name gets the second Viking soda for today. Mm-hmm. Okay, that one's silly, but I'm gonna do it. You guys are gonna get a Viking soda for it, but I'm gonna do it anyway because you're gonna answer this one like immediately, like you've done the last two. Yeah, let's reset the timer. Okay. How do you make a waterbed more bouncy? How do you make a waterbed more bouncy? Sneedling is correct. Use spring water. That is correct. Sneedling, you get your Viking soda. Vikings, please serve him up his soda. Thank you very much. Buoyancy. Buoyancy. Oh, interesting. What starts with an E, ends with an E, and has one letter in it? What starts with an E, ends with an E, and has one letter in it? Wow. That was really fast. I need no name. That was very fast. Envelope is the correct answer. So I would have taken a little bit farther. What starts with an E, ends with an E, and has an E in the middle? But I understand the one letter in it because it has a letter because it's an envelope. Oh, it's the same thing in French? That's cool. I did not know that. Vikings, serve. Serve, thank you very much. Okay, that is 1, 2, 3. We need, that's 4 from that book. Next book. Dooper 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 doo, dooper doo. Moving forward, moving forward. Up, up, up. Past the ones we've already done. Hmm. Well, we did that one too. Mark that one off. Let's see here. Jeez, we went further into this book than I thought. Okay. I'm not indecisive unless you want me to be. Okay. Did you see that? Oh, that one's just silly. Did you see they made round bales of hay illegal in Wisconsin? It's because cows weren't getting a square meal. Phew, I'm still in time for dad jokes. Okay, we need actually ones that you guys can answer. A lot of the. Okay. Why wasn't the woman happy with the Velcro she bought? Why wasn't the woman happy with the Velcro that she bought? Oh, bum, 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 bum. Why wasn't the woman happy with the Velcro that she bought? Remember, dad jokes. Dad jokes. Why wasn't the woman happy with the Velcro that she bought? It was a ripoff. Very good, DJ Super. DJ Super is correct because it was a ripoff. That gives you guys 5 now. 5 to my 0. What I've discovered is this, is when I start with the Star Wars book and then move to the other books, I get points first. If I start with the other books and then move to the Star Wars books last, you guys get a 6-pack before I even get a chance to speak. I once had a turtle as a teacher. He taught us well. He taught us well. That was silly. Oh, we did this one. I'm pretty sure we did this one. What was Beethoven's favorite fruit? Banana. Yeah, we did that one. So don't start with a Star Wars book. Yeah, I'm just saying. Just observation. Oh, it's pretty slow today. Yeah. HR called me to ask why. Oh, wait, no, we did that one. Yeah. Dave no longer sees his wife and kids, all because of gambling. He won the lottery and moved to Barbados. That's stupid. Did they make up everything? We did that one. I keep trying to lose weight, but it keeps finding me. I went to buy some camouflage trousers the other day, but I couldn't find any. What do you call a fake noodle? What do you call a fake noodle? What do you call a fake noodle? Sneedling. Absolutely right. An impasta. Yes, you call a fake noodle an impasta. Sneedling, you get to round off the first 6-pack. So Vikings, please come here and clear their table. Put the 6-pack down for them. There you go. Thank you very much, guys. Okay. An impasta. What do you call a belt with a watch on it? What do you call a belt with a watch on it? Mm-hmm. An wrist watch. Nope. A waist watch. Nope. What do you call a belt with a watch on it? Time belt. Nope. A waste of time. That is correct. Grumpy Otter has it correctly. Vikings, give that man a soda. There you go. You guys are up to 7 to my 0. Yeah, I'm not upset about it. Nope, not upset about it at all. You guys got that one. Oh, we did that one. Why is that one not marked off? What's ET short for? Yeah, what's ET short for? What is ET short for? Eddie Torres? I don't know. You got little legs. That is correct. Apollyon. 1346 is correct with he got little legs, because it says because he only got little legs. So that is what ET is short for. Because you're tiny. Little leg kid. Little legs. Give Apollyon. Okay. Apollyon, here is your Viking soda. Those of you that are new, I'm actually terrible with reading names, so it will be my inconsistency with names is not a personal attack on you. It's just me messing it up. My son gave me a shout out the other day, so of course I had to follow. Cute. Okay, done with that one. Next one. Yeah, we're just burning through it today. Burning. Man, them jokes are hurting. I asked them, but I'm not certain. I don't know if they're answered. I want a Viking soda. What you doing? What do you do when you see a spaceman? What do you do when you see a spaceman? Oh, nice of Thor to shout out his dad. Did he? I was not aware. Sorry. Is he in here? He's not in here, is he? We'll see him. Need. Let's see. What? You space out. No. You park in it. That is correct. The Savvy Otter is correct. What do you do when you see a spaceman? Park your car, man. Yeah. Savvy Otter is getting a nice, lovely soda today. Thank you very much. No, he did it on stream. Oh, okay. I know that I saw something where he said there's a huge announcement today, but I don't know what it is. So I'm curious about that. If he should give whatever the huge announcement is, someone tell me, will you? I'd appreciate it. No, he did it on his stream. Cool. Hope it was a positive shout out. Just kidding. He's a good kid. Oh, new game from Off-Brand Games. Cool. From what I understand. Cool. I'll go look at it. He's a good boy. I like him. I think I'll keep him. Yeah. What do old soldiers use to eat their dinner with? What do old soldiers use to eat their dinner with? A knife and fork. No. Invisible matter. Thank you very much for the follow. What did old soldiers use to eat their dinner with? This one's just silly enough that I might actually get a soda on this one. A combat spoon. Nope. A bayonet. Probably true, but no for this particular question. Hands. Sometimes, yes. I would agree with that, but not the answer to the question. Good guess, though. A Swiss Army fork. Cute. You can buy those. I used to have one. Of course, you can't use the fork and the knife at the same time, but that's just a design flaw. Oh, I get a soda. My soda. Mine. I'll get my soda, and then we will get the answer. So, what did old soldiers use to eat their dinners with? They used civilware. Civilware. That's right. Good old-fashioned civilware. What's a lion doing? Ah, what's a lion and a witch doing in a wardrobe? What is a lion and a witch doing in a wardrobe? What is a lion and a witch doing in a wardrobe? Oh, we got ads coming soon, guys. It's none of your business. That is correct, Sneedling. You are correct. So before the ad started, Sneedling gets it correct with it's Narnia your business. Narnia your business. Sneedling did get it first, right? Yeah, Sneedling did get it first. There is your soda, sir. Or madam. Where are we at? Okay, we're going to go to ads here soon. So we did that one from the other book. What do you call a bee that's having a bad hair day? What do you call a bee that is having a bad hair day? Oh, we're in ads. You guys get extra time. What do you call a bee that's having a bad hair day? You guys get like a whole extra 2 minutes on this one. A frisbee is correct. DJ Super Panda gets it correct with a frisbee. You guys might make it 2 6-packs by the end of the day. You only need one more. Right now, I think your total. Remember correctly, your total right now, your high total is 17. That one we did from another book. Okay, we're gonna move on to the last book. We are still in ads, so let's get me. I need to put a bookmark in this one. This one's a hardcover book, so it's easier for bookmarks. I don't think we've made it that far yet, have we? Yes, we did. Okay. Boop a doop boop 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 doop boop. Use this as a bookmark. Good, good, good. All right, we got a bookmark. We have 25 more seconds. I believe so, 17. But frisbee was the correct answer. And 2, 1, boom, back. Okay. Let us go to the page, and the page says, did you know that tauntauns actually smell good? Did you know that tauntauns actually smell good? It's because they have 4 nostrils. That's right. This is the I'm going to get some points book. That one's not a question. Okay, here comes the first question one. Get the timer ready. Okay. Why aren't tauntauns good at small talk? Why aren't tauntauns good at small talk? Now, for those of you that don't know, the tauntaun was the beast that Luke was riding in the I believe in Hoth, if I remember correctly. So it was all frozen. The one that they cut open and he climbed into to keep warm. So why aren't tauntauns good at small talk? Yeah, it's tough coming back from those ad breaks, isn't it? Okay, boom, boom. We're still broadcasting. Why aren't tauntauns good at small talk? Not a big enough fan of Star Wars to get this one. Okay, no worries. I'll just wait it out. I got 15 more seconds, then I can give myself a Viking soda. Which just proves my point that in the if I read from this book first, I get all my points in the front. Okay. Why aren't tauntauns good at small talk? They don't like icebreakers. They don't like icebreakers. That's correct. Therefore, I get the can of soda. Thank you, Vikings. Viking just asked me, he goes, what the hell's a tauntaun? It's a big, like, thing. You hear about the snow? Did you hear about the snow speeder pilot who downed an AT-AT? He was a real hot shot. That was bad. What do vegetarian wampas eat? Iceberg lettuce. That one would have been pretty bad too. We got the Wookiee joke. Okay, so this page is not separating. Okay, so we're going to do 3 more. This is our final 3 call. What was Admiral Akbar's favorite subject in school? What was Admiral Akbar's favorite subject in school? Yes, we're on the last book. We've gone through 3 books. We're on our last one now, and which means basically that it is a Star Wars book, and I will be getting points because, luckily for me, a lot of you guys don't know a whole lot of the Star Wars universe, and that works out good for me. What was Admiral Akbar's favorite subject in school? Trapezoid geometry. Good guess, but no. A trap. Yes. Trapezoid geometry. Very funny. Swimming. Ha. What was Admiral Akbar's favorite subject in school? This one, if I told you this in person, you'd probably slap me. In all honesty. Time's up. Okay, let me put my 3rd soda up here. We have 2 more questions. Okay. What was Admiral Akbar's favorite subject in school? Algebra. Algebra. So he's a fish and he eats algae. Just saying. Algebra. Eye roll. Ha! Got an eye roll. Yay, it worked. Oh, these are so stupid. Where did Admiral Akbar get most of his work done? Where did Admiral Akbar get most of his work done? Very stretchy pun, yes. Where did Admiral Akbar get most of his work done? The snack bar. Nope. Come on, guys. I know you can get this. Come on. This one. Though in Star Wars terminology, you should get it. Should still get it. Where did Admiral Akbar get most of his work done? Two, one. Okay, I'm getting another soda. Okay, I realize I'm lessening the gap, which is good. So, where did Admiral Akbar get most of his work done? In his office. In his office. He got it done in his office. Okay, so last one. Now, this one's just a readable one. This isn't a question one. Admiral Akbar found his true love. He has a girlfriend and wants to get calamaried. Yes, he wants to get calamaried one day. Calamaried. Okay, calamaried one day. Yeah. Why did Admiral Akbar fail a drug exam? He was a high official. Mm-hmm. Why did Mon Calamari give the rebel fleet his ships? They're not shellfish. My God, that's so bad. Okay. Why did Lando Calrissian work in Cloud City? Why did Lando Calrissian work in Cloud City? This is our last joke. Why did Lando Calrissian work in Cloud City? Because he could only get so high. Incorrect. Nice guess, though. Why did Lando Calrissian work in Cloud City? Because he IT finished. Okay, that's still good. Okay. He kept his heads above the clouds. Nope. You're on the right track, but nope. He was tired of Lando. His infrastructure was hosted in cloud. In the cloud. That's funny. Updating jokes. See how you are. Time is up. So I will get a fifth soda today. That's the highest I've gotten in a long time lately. So thank you, Vikings. Okay, so Why did Lando Calrissian work in Cloud City? He wanted a low pressure job. He wanted a low pressure job. Because the pressure up is much less than the pressure down. For those that are going, what? He wanted a low pressure job. Okay. We have completed our jokes for today. You guys have won with 11. I have, oh, wow, what's that? Okay. I have 5. So let us have the Vikings clear mine off first. Thank you for removing the empty cans. And then they'll go over to your side and they'll box your guys's. Oh, nope. Don't add more to them. They got enough. Now they're going to box all yours up. So you can take them with you. Oh, we missed one. Okay. I'm going to box all that up. There you go. Oop. Okay. So he wanted a job in game dev. The Vader chart changed that. Yes, he did. He made a very high pressure job. Alrighty then. Let's go. I need my notepad. I need this. Boop a doop boop boop. We need to go to Discord. Discord. We have a Discord. And we need to go to announcements. The hell is that mess? Oh, wow. That's pretty cool. Okay, so let's go to our next window, please. Let me check it to make sure it's in good shape. Yes, it is in good shape. All right. I hate going to windows that aren't ready, but I think this one's ready, and we'll start talking about it. So we go back to me just for a second. We're going to make our announcement. Announcement is made. Now we are going to go to the room. All right, it is that time again. Wow, that picture's, that's not the right picture. I think my background got changed. What happens if I do this? Yeah, that's what it's supposed to be. Where the hell did this one come from? Oh, well, okay, I must have moved something in the back. Why did Chewbacca crash the Millennium Falcon? He made a Wookiee mistake. Cute. That one's cute. All right, so here we are in game dev. So there's some things that I've did. I've been going through, or I did a review, but then over the weekend I was able to actually start on the tutorials to start building stuff. So let me show you kind of where I'm at with the tutorials. So let me pull our logo down. And let's pull up, I think it's this one, should be the correct one. Assuming I have it open. Do I have it open? I do have it open. Oh, it helps if I actually turn it on, doesn't it? And then go back and find the correct window. That one. Okay. And it takes a second. Okay, so I've been doing this tutorial and putting it together. Here's as far as I got on this tutorial so far. And it is playable. So we have some cool things here. Let me go back over here and I have to actually play it with it. So our guy can do this, he can roll, you know, that kind of thing. We also got some plants to chop up, which is kind of cool. But what I'm doing is I'm going to finish this tutorial, and then we're going to use what it makes us to start building our game. You can also hit signs, so that's kind of cool. We also have a bounce back, so if we run into something, we can bounce back. So as I said, I'm just going through the tutorial and doing things. But it's going to help us because when I'm done with it, I'm hoping to have a good base set of things to start with to actually build the game and start moving around in it. So like I have, if we go to our little cat friend here, we can actually ask questions now and get responses. We can also go to our signs. Instead of having the text screen that has the thing on it, we can actually put the name of the buildings on the signs. So that should be good. What is this? The Game Maker tutorial? Yes, it is. I'm showing you how far I've gotten on the Game Maker tutorial. So, because I knew nothing about Game Maker, and it's been I need to learn. The first tutorial I did, which brought us our first little mock-up that we did, was all well and good, but there was a lot of stuff missing, and the way that it's set up didn't make sense to me. It's probably good for everybody else. Yeah, those tutorials they're pretty good. The only problem is they are a little old. So luckily, what I knew of Python, I was able to adjust the tutorials for the new Game Maker code because it uses procedures instead of just, you have to actually build procedure things. I'm just starting a project on RPA. Yeah, what I'm hoping for is once I get the tutorial completely done, I'll have a test bed that I can save. And then anytime we want to try a new idea, we could pull that test bed into another directory, and then build on that. So we can actually have test beds for several games going at once, which I think would be a lot of fun. And then we still have all of our capabilities are in there, because as I'm going through this tutorial, I'm like, I like the fact that I can knock all of the plants down now. I like the fact that I can read signs. So if I go to the sign, I can read it. So don't walk on the grass. So that's kind of cool. I like the fact that I can smack the sign and it shows. This is the part I put in last night, was you can smack the sign and it actually has an effect that you can smack the sign. Did we get an art pass? No, this is the art that comes with the tutorial, and I'm using that. But I will be probably, once I finish the full tutorial, I will be building our town in this. So ads will come to it. Did you code the sign flash logic to be applicable to other objects? The way it's set up, yes, because the way he teaches it, it is. I don't think that she actually, or the other cat actually does. I forget. It used to turn red, but it doesn't turn red now, so it's not recognizing it. But I may have to just turn it on in the code itself, because the cool thing about it is it actually shows you how to do a base piece of code and then inherit it to different objects. And then you actually have a variable settings that you can put for each individual object. So they will have the base code, and then each individual can have different things. It's just like when you talk to them, they'll be able to say different things and things like that. And even when we're using things like signs and stuff like that to give you an idea of things are, because we can put the names of each building on each sign, or just leave the signs blank, which this one over here I believe is blank. But I made an entity. In the tutorial, they show you how to make an entity base, and then that can do things like that base can be applied to all your entities, and when you hit them, they can flash white and stuff like that. It's a really good in-depth thing. I like it a lot. I really like the way that he's put the training together. I know it's 4 years old, but it's worth it. And when though I've been writing the procedures and stuff in it, it's not basically made for it. The tutorial itself doesn't go in depth of that because it wasn't there yet. But if we go to Game Maker, let's see if it comes up here. Yeah. So here's a lot of the code for it. This one is player collision. So when he runs into anything, it sends him to his animation to knock him back and fly and all that, and puts the arc in. So yeah, I'm learning all this stuff. It's getting there, and I'm only up to tutorial 17 of 51. So, but we will get there. Now, back to ours, and you'll see that this should make a pretty good difference. Go to Toby 2. Another thing I'm doing is, as I'm going through the tutorials, I'm saving what I'm working on based on the tutorial I'm on. So it's in the name, so I can go back to it and see if I've messed something up. The reason I'm doing that is because I did mess something up, and I haven't been able to find it yet. And that is, I've managed to kill the camera shake. I managed to kill the camera shake when he runs into stuff. So I have to figure out that and fix it. Did you code the sign flash logic? Yeah, it's based. It's in the. Oh God, I should have just showed it when it was up. We're in an ad. When we come back from the ad, we'll discuss it. But yeah, it's interesting because it's showing how to build logic in a way where every entity, meaning the signs, the other cat, all that stuff, they're in the entity code, and then they have a base, and then you can fix that afters. And then there's some logic here and there that works out really, really well. I'm not going to go through all of his tutorials because I don't think that'll be fair. But all I can say is that hopefully by next week, we can start using the base of what he teaches, and then, or she she teaches, and then make adjustments to it to make it more of our own. And then we also I need to start thinking about artwork for our game. But like I said, we haven't picked a world yet, so I don't know what the main character is going to look like yet, or what the backgrounds are going to look like yet, and that causes a bit of a churn, shall we say. But it's all good stuff. Yes. We are moving along, waiting for ads. Oh, the ads are stopped. Ads have stopped. Okay. So because what I'll be doing is I'll be taking what we have here in ours and start converting it to that other world. But I don't want to do it till I get the next, at least. I really don't want to start putting our world into that until we get I get through all the tutorials, just so that there's enough there. Yeah, Troy, that's awesome that you're starting a project in RPG Game Maker. I would look into the tutorials that I'm going through right now, because there's a lot of really good stuff in there. Granted, he even says that a lot of things that he's put in there will change with upcoming game makers from 4 years ago, and that is true. I have made a lot of those changes because I've went and looked up what's missing and stuff like that. And there's also a couple mistakes here and there in the code that he puts up, but you can a lot of it's talked about in the comments. Did we get an art pass? Not yet. No. Ads will come in 2 minutes. We just finished ads. Did you code the sign flash? Okay, that was the question. Let me go back here again and let's see, wrong page. The sign flash is actually, let me go back to 17, recent, 117, yeah. So the sign flash actually, in fact, boop, 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 where is it at? Okay, go over here. Bump, 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 bump. Not what I'm looking for. Not fonts. Notes. Nope. Nope. Objects. Entities. Okay, let's open that. So yeah, so the flash is actually built into this, where you can actually put shadows on stuff. You're good, but it all comes back to a parent. So these are the variables from the parent, and you can set them all up. And then the flash is part of, I believe in this case, it's part of the role, if I remember correctly, because there's a lot of pieces to it. I'm thinking of what the final piece was. We want objects, and there's objects. I want scripts. We want his tax scripts and the calculated tax. I think it's in this one. Doop, 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 hit. Entity hit scripts. Yeah, so this hit scripts. Hit. Yeah. Yeah, so hit attack now is the one we're looking for. I wish there was an easier way to get to them all, but it's in here somewhere. But yeah. But as you're going through the tutorials, they're kind of all over the place. But it is part of the P entity is where it originates, which is all, this is the master for all of the entities that you put in the game. This is all the code for it. You know, so, and this is shader resets, because we just put shaders in, which is part of what's needed for the flash. So if you see here, it's the shader uniform U flash flash, and this is it. So in all the entities that are children of this will have that flash built into them as we're going forward. So that's basically how it works. Let's see, there's that, which is because the flash is actually done by a shader, which is this, which is the white flash. And everybody in everything that gets this as a parent will have that flash built in. Another thing I thought was pretty cool about Game Maker is you can actually name these by using this setting here, which I thought was actually kind of cool. Because then when you're glancing, you go, oh, okay, that's what I was looking for. You know? Oh yeah, so that's where the flash is. This is how the flash degrades. So how long it takes it to fade out and stuff like that. So yeah, it's a really, really good tutorial. I'll have to look at more after, but I think that it's going to give us the base for all the stuff that we want to do for this. Without, I'm not even thinking about publishing this when we're done, but it's it gives us a good base that we can go and build something else on. I'm pretty happy about that. Okay, let's go back to let's go back to ours. So we take that, and now that we have a set scale, it's going to be a lot easier to build our city in that setup than it was to build it in this, and it won't be so astronomically huge. And we can build like the smaller, my idea is this, after doing that, is the bigger buildings, yes, we'll have maps for where you go into different, that room as a thing, but things like the butcher or the baker, we could just do it where the top of the building comes off and you just walk in and buy whatever it is that you're doing there. We're in ads again, according to this? No, wait. No, okay, they're done. Okay, so you can just go in and the top will come off and you'll just go in and there'll be a baker shelf type thing. That way we can cut down a lot of art and things. And then for bigger buildings like general stores and stuff like that, we can do separate rooms, even though we already have separate rooms for them in our setup. The restaurant as well can be a separate room. The boarding house can be a separate room. And instead of having 10 or whatever it was we 10 rooms, we can cut it down to just a few. We have 12 rooms. We can cut it down to, say, 5, and that's probably all we really need, but it can still be a smaller room and better to scale, that kind of thing. Howdy. Howdy. Yep, so it's taking me into a completely different way of looking at it, and that's a good thing, because we said that would happen. We can also do the stables. The church and or temple will be a bigger room. Town hall will be a bigger room. But some of these, like pottery shops and stuff like that, they can just be the roof lifts off. You go inside, you do everything, and then, which I think is in the next lesson or one of the upcoming lessons, if I remember correctly. But a lot of these can just be quick roof off type buildings. But we could also take the signs and put tailors on the sign. We can put the signs for each of the names of the buildings out as well, which is help us while we're just running around and just have everything working. It's good. Yes, we will still need more rooms for levels, because we do have quite a few levels inside the mine. But we're not getting rid of rooms altogether. We're just being a little bit more particular as to which buildings get larger rooms and which buildings can just have the roof come off of them, and you do what you need to do in there and then come back out. To answer your question a little bit more, invisible matter, it is a shader, and he does show you how to use shaders in that particular tutorial. I think it's number 17, if I remember. Oh wait, no, it's number 16. And that but he does use them sparingly, because he says that they do take up a lot of it does take up a lot of processor time. And our goal is to keep processor time as low as possible so that the game runs smoothly. Okay, so that's a quick explanation as to the 16 levels that I or 16 tutorials that I did over the weekend. Number 17 is today, and then I'll watch through a couple extra ahead and see if I should just start building the our town square. But eventually I will have to spend time either doing the art or talking to someone that wants to do the art, and then we can just make it a little bit more personal. But yeah, kind of cool stuff. Good. But for his tutorial, he does give you a link of all the sprites and stuff that he uses in his tutorial. So I thought that was pretty nice of him. And we'll see if it becomes a problem. I hope it doesn't. If it does, then I'll just have to go in and make some silly ones. Anything that inherits from the base can flash. That is correct. Invisible says anything that inherits from the base can flash if you want. Yes, it does. In fact, it has a under variables, it has an on-off switch that you can turn it on and off for anything. Yeah, but anything that is an entity can be set to flash. And I think I get into monsters next. So if I remember correctly, when I watched through it the weekend before. So I watched through all 51 tutorials the weekend before, and I believe monsters are next. So we can start thinking about that in our game as well, and start saying, oh, there's a monster, and here's just an NPC. So we have our NPCs set up with the other cat, which we can start putting when we start putting the buildings back in. We can start giving dialogue to some of the characters, the shopkeepers and the waitresses and stuff like that. That is correct. Alrighty, where are we at? 9 minutes. Let me look at pull our doc stuff up. Okay, so we need to add a couple things. So let me bring this up on screen. This one. Yes, I grabbed the right one the first time. Awesome. Okay, things that we need to add. We need to add shift as an attack. Spacebar. Spacebar is not an attack. Spacebar is a what was it again? Here, let me bring it back up. Spacebar is the roll. Spacebar is roll. I believe shift is attack. Yes, it is. Yep. Shift is attack. So we've added two controls to it. You know, another thing that the tutorial went through, let me pull it up here. No, capture that back up. Another thing that it did, let me go, I need to actually go back to it. Yeah, play with what you're not on. As I thought was cool is the jump backs. So, because if you see his little shadow stays, so you get a little bit of depth going, which is good. I thought that was a nice touch. But like I said, somehow I killed camera shake because usually he's supposed to, when he hits that, the whole camera's supposed to shake. But for some reason, I've managed to kill camera shake. I don't know. We'll see. But I was thinking about like the reason I went ahead and did the tutorial for the plants and the attacks is I was thinking about our idea to cut trees down for logs. Is because we can have it to where it cuts the tree down and then bounces out a set of logs that we can save and take back to the house for warming the house. I thought that was a nice little touch. I think I have his attack radius a little bit wide. But like I said, we have our talking. That's kind of cool. I just have to come up with dialogue strings and stuff like that. But you get the basic ideas. Nifty little move, yes. Like Stardew, okay. Alrighty, so we've added those. Let's see, what else do we need in the future here? So I'd like to have like, I don't know if there's stuff in there, but drinking and eating, I'd like to be able to have in the game. Casting, you know, so that's for fishing. So let me rephrase that. Fishing. We're going to go casting. Reel them in. Up. I think you have to have a little bit of a play with that one. So we're going to come up with some stuff for that. These are other controls. Tech Joe, thank you very much for the follow. That music, I think that oh God, what would I say? Or excuse me, battle music. Did anyone ever play the Zelda Game Boy Color games? Oracle of Ages of Reason. The game massively reminds me of them. Oh, cool. That's a good thing. Nostalgia is a good thing to use when trying to get a game going. Is what were the things you remember about the other games? Okay, music, battle music. Okay. I know of those games, but I never played them. FX. So we need, let's see, sound effects. Plant chopping, of course. We have step sounds. We have walking. Bowstrings. Sword whoosh. Okay, let's go over to our characters. Character player 10-year-old. Okay. Walk, run, hit, kick, swig, swing a stick, swing. Yeah, I'll call it brains. I swig a stick. That's gotta hurt. Swing a stick, swim, pick up, toss. We got pick up and toss. No, we will have pick up and toss. Save Granddad motivations. Okay. Granddad, we don't see him throughout the whole thing, but we do need to worry about this guy. Hounds runs the mine. Okay. Story points. We got our basic story, so I'm not gonna mess with that right now. Good motivate. Granddad motivations. Good kid. Brace. Blah, blah, blah. Don't forget to swig the stick with swagger, like Bob Saget. No, Bob Sager, Bob Sager. Or else you'll come back with a dagger. But what if I want to come back with a dagger? Maybe my quest is to find a dagger. Okay. Where are we at here? We are at the far side of a page. Okay. Main character, what is it? Mini games that will be actually put in these areas here. You'll have a dagger after that, but you really want it in your guy. What? Don't. Oh yeah, we read that. I'm gonna try to read it again because I read it very poorly. Don't forget to swig that stick with swagger. So like Bob Sager, or else you'll come back with a dagger. That's a very hard sentence to say, Sparta, but thank you. Okay. Okay, one of the things for night, this is weird, but I like it. Fire. I want when it goes to nighttime around the swamps, I want some fireflies. And he can use them. Okay. So. Okay. He can use firefly lamps when he first goes into caves. He can catch fireflies to use them for lamps. Oh, geez, ads are coming up again already. What time is it? Oh, okay, we're all good. Firefly lamps. I was thinking that he could trade fireflies at the school or sell fireflies to the school. So they can use them for experiments, are typically around forest always. Firefly jars. Sound like a very southern thing. I don't know why. Well, they kind of are. I mean, I know that oh, when I was in West Virginia, they had fireflies. I was amazed by them because I had never seen them before. But I was little. I think I was 12 at that time. I don't remember California ever having fireflies. But I could be wrong. Maybe in Northern California or something like that. Okay, logs. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. Because if he goes to the forest and cuts down logs, then he can sell logs to the different shops as well as to the school to heat the buildings. That'd be good. Give me just a second. I will be right back. I will be right back. Okay, sorry about that. But during the ad break there, I go, okay, I remember where I put it, which is the lid. This is the lid to the cup. So let me take this out. Put there for a second. So the soup cup that I've been using for, let me go back to, no, I'm not going to go back there. The soup cup that I'm using for coffee has a little thing where you can put soup in it and then you can vent it and all that stuff. But it's a nice little touch and really good for, oh, that's a good point, Sparta. You're absolutely right. So we'll go, logs for burning and then logs for building. Yep. Logs for building are, we'll say they're double $ logs. And then logs for burning are just single $ logs. Just for now. We'll because we haven't worked out our monetaries for this whole thing anyway, so that's a good way to represent it for now. You need a better phrasing than premium logs, though. Yeah, we'll get to all that later, but my brain can't think of anything other than words that rhyme with dagger. Seeing as you have rat fur, yes, maybe you can have a boy set up rat traps, catch live traps, and then make a choice. Skin them for fur or use them as bait to catch snakes and owls. That's actually quite nice. You'd have to work out a what to use them for. type thing. So if we go, let me pull this over here because I don't know if it's going to do it this way. So we do a progression, which means rat equals rat for. Actually, we'd have to split that. Let's do it this way. Boop, 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 merge. Okay. We got rat meat. And rat fur. Because you can sell the rat fur to the tailor who can use it for, say, lining boots or something. But you can use the rat meat for all kinds of things. So you can use this. In fact, let's do it this way. Let's go just so we have a consistency. But we'll have to build these as we're going. Is how do they work out? So this goes to catch owls. Snakes. And this is for Taylor. Taylor, okay, help if I could actually use my fingers. Taylor for now, and then other buildings and stuff. So, but we can also talk about this for all the fur because we use rabbit. We can use rabbit, squirrel, rats for bait to catch some of the other things like lizards and as well. You know, and then lizard fur, if we not lizard fur, but lizard skin can also be sold to the tailor for making boots and things like that. So that would be kind of cool. Snakes and owls love rats. Squirrels are a delicacy for hawks, rabbits, and attract foxes and even wolves. Yeah, so yeah, we'll have to do a breakdown for all that. But you are right. But you can see where these kind of things, the whole point of this is to get thinking about all those things. Is how does it all fit together? How does it all how's it all going to play out? And I was thinking about this over the weekend as I'm putting things together and learning new things. I'm also going, okay, we do have a lot of things, but do we need all of them? Maybe, maybe not. What I mean by that is this: is if we have a first pass on the game, and all we need for the first pass on the game is rabbit fur, rat fur, and squirrels, that's okay, and we can do all the things for that. Or we could do it to where when he's level 1 through 3, he can only get rabbits or furs or whatever. And we talked a little bit about this, I think, somewhere else. I forget where, but Matthias Strife, thank you very much for the sub. And I rolled that right off the page when I went to read that. Okay, so yeah, so we can, what the hell did I just do there? Don't know how I did that, but cool for me. And now it's gone. Okay, so oh, I know how. That's funny. What you just witnessed is me putting my arm on my chair arm, and it being too close to the keyboard. And when I put my arm down, pick the arm up, put the arm down. That's funny. I need to keep the arm of the chair away from the keyboard. Okay. Yeah, so we can, and I think, did we, could have swore we did something like that where we were talking about what can be done at what levels. I think it was, we did go through the mines and say there's different ore. Dialogues, we have to put dialogue trees together. Okay. That's weird. Did I put that in a different place? Or did I just delete it all accidentally? Everything we just did, I think I deleted. What? Oh? Oh. No, I think we're fine. Okay. I'm just spacing for some reason. I thought the meds were done. I guess they're not. Okay. So yeah, so we can start thinking about what those trees are, meaning those progression trees. Same thing when we get to dialogue is we'll have to go in here and say, okay, let me grab this and change this just to one thing. Copy. We'll flip it to where it's going down. Okay. And to make sure it formatted somewhat right. So we'll build these kind of trees for everything. Boom, ba-dum, boom. Okay. We are all good. Yeah, so we'll have to do the same thing for the use of all the pelts, the meats, all that stuff is what it can be used for and all that. But we can also do it for dialogue, as you see here. So, do you like pies? No. How about a donut? Yes. Okay. And then other things, but yeah. If he says yes, then you can say, here's the pies. Yeah, etc., etc. You guys get this. But back to this. Okay, so squirrel, we can say, I think this could be any animal because we can I'll just specify it later. So we can do it in a situation where rat meat. Fur can be fur for anything. Doesn't have to be specific to rats. We can take that, move it over here. Then we can say rat meat there. We can then go down here. Damn. Why is it doing that today? My brain is like, do, and then it's all like, ah. Okay. Ba-doop. Snakes. Meat, skin. Yeah, so these are what we can do. So we'll break it down a little bit more into something that's a little cleaner by what each of them can give or what we can get from each of them. And then we'll put eyes. Because we don't have to be completely literal because we can do something like, okay, the eyes can be used as marbles after they dry out. I don't know. It's silly and stupid, I know. It's over here. Snake meat can be for eating. Roasted snake meat. Yeah. But yeah. But these kind of skill trees we would put together anyway. So, and you can use eggs are really good for catching snakes. No use. Product. I need to find a better word for that, but you get the general idea. So let's make it green for now. Here you have a perfect example of how complex do you want the design to be. It could go down this route. Yeah, I'm just doing the basics. So I'm not gonna go, okay, every single step needs to be accounted for. What I'm doing is basically we'll build a pattern of rinse and repeat if that makes sense to you guys. Because it's just, you can go down this rabbit hole forever. We do need to just figure out what works for each level, and then say, okay, we're only creating this particular art here. So take that off. So we'll take that merge off, actually. Yeah, I'm not going to go through every single one. What I'm just doing is saying, okay, here's things we could think about. So, like in this particular case, we would take the product here is skin and eyes. We'll say for now, and then use is for meat for roasting. Use is bait, or sorry, this would be product catching owls, bait. Used for bait. Catching snakes, catching lizards, etc. Okay. Actually, that's a better way to format it. Oops. Yeah, so eventually we'll make something like this for for everything that we can pick up here. What is it that we can use it for? And what does it bring for us? So like if we go back to what we were originally talking about, let me just do this real quick. Item. We go back to what we were originally talking about, and we do that, and we say logs. Used for sale, also used for burning. And then make this actually trees. Sale, burning. Product of it is logs, fishing poles, because you can take the branches and make fishing poles out of it. Yeah, so we can do that kind of thing for all of this. Fireflies. But that'll at least give us an outline. So, but it also tells us, okay, what kind of code do we actually have to write? So basically, it's not that much, really. All we have to do is we need a piece of code that basically says that is a bag that we can put stuff in. Then we got to be able to take it out, show it to someone, basically ask them if they want to buy it or give it to them because they've sent us to go get it, and then a monetary system that we get something back. So yeah, that's making more sense. Array. Okay, you could go down the route where you can have a plethora of baits, each attracting their own, or settle for an array of prey, and randomize yields from it. Yeah, we're not even to that part yet. Right now, I'm just doing the basic stuff. Since we know we can catch snakes, we know we can get trees, we know we can get rats. All the rest of the stuff may be further down the line items. So I'm not saying, okay, we're going to solve all this right this minute. It does not work that way, sadly. But could be interesting. But if we group them, say, okay, fur, rat fur, snakes, trees, just say logs 1 and 2. Those are our base items. Okay. Let's see, we have lizard skins up there. So put that back up there. Okay. And then these things can be like next level items. So we could say that these are level 1, down 1 here, and say, okay. There, that makes sense. So we go there, make this a lighter yellow. Okay. I'll just do this one. Should have just did this one the first. Okay, same thing. And then these can be like level 3 to 4, or items 3 to 4, as just a starting point. And I think that there should be certain things that certain things that when we're at the lower levels we learn, but then there's a stop to them, so we can get to a uh, uh, so we don't have to say, okay, we have to create 15 levels of the same thing. We can say, no, we're just going to learn to a certain point, and then anytime we have to come back to that, we can just do it at that point, because it's okay to get rid of things that they don't need to do anymore. You know, things that they did in the past that work out. Just something that will feed me a mission, because when I try to read the quest, but I wouldn't be able to find where it tells me to go. Well, one of the things that was early in WoW, in the plugins that people were making for it, that I really liked was an ad. It didn't tell you what to do, but it would put an arrow as to what direction you should be going on the mini map, and that was always helpful. But didn't actually tell you what you had to do. Another thing we do is we can come up with an idea that when we're doing the dialogue stuff, is that there's a setting for a short version, but also just having a setting for "Have you done it yet?" type thing. Like, "Have you done X yet?" To where until we can lock it out to where until you do specific things that you're asked to do, then it won't let you get more information from that particular character. Another thing that would be kind of cool. Yeah, let me think about this. I have a thought brewing in my head. And I don't know if it can be done in this setup, but it might be able to. And let me go back here to our character. Oops. As part of the items that he already has. Sorry, I'm trying to wait for the commercial to end, but I have a thought. If we give him that's right, I'm just dragging it out. Ah, drag it out to the last possible second. Oh my god. Okay. So one of the things that was brought up, yes, you're absolutely right, is getting lost when you're working on quests and stuff like that is a huge one for me. In fact, there's a lot of times where I will not even read the dialogue. I will just walk around till I get everything done, which is not a good way to play a game. However, but if we actually built in as part of the things he has on him a quest log that when he gets lost, he can open it and it will tell him the quests that he needs to do, as well as shows him the quests that are already done. That kind of thing could be actually quite helpful for the people that do, like, you're halfway through a quest, you go and you have to go do something for the weekend, you come back on Monday and you don't remember what the quest is, and you're too far away to go back to the original guy that gave it to you. It's like, oh, damn it. Then you just forget what it is and you go wander around. But if he has a book or a digital pad or something that he can pull up and say, okay, what quest was I on? Where was I? That kind of thing could be kind of cool. Oh, classic game. It's always been close to my heart. Well, thank you very much. Oh, wow, classic. I like it. A lot of people complain because of the grind, but I kind of like the grind in WoW Classic. So if he has a quest log, that could be a good thing. Because he may be like, oh, I'm a forgetful kid. I always write things down because I always forget and Grandpa gets mad at me. You know, it puts me in the woodshed. No, there's no woodshed. Don't worry. Village. Okay. That need down. Got that. We'll formalize this a little bit more later. Cleaning it up like this is good. Main character, what he has. Okay. Quest log. Games like Green Hell tend to do this in very impressive ways. So rather than having a quest log as a separate menu, you could tie it into game lore and give a little supernatural Easter egg. Yeah, it could be one of the things that his ancestors give him. By him by him stumbling upon his granddad's old journal, where he can write down. Like that idea. That has a good feel to it. TD. Come on. So what we can do is the ancestors can tell him that he needs to find the journal first. That could be the very first quest that the ancestors give him. Sorry, I'm gonna sneeze. Damn. I'll put tomb in there right now because he can get that at the tomb. It would be his. It could be their way of saying, "Take us with you." So, as he's working on it, whatever ancestor he's working for or working to revive is giving him clues along the way. And he can type stuff in it. Well, I think that what we're going to do is lead him to the the uh, the family crypt or the tomb, and that'll be his central point for getting this kind of information. I think the journal and all that stuff works out really, really well because they could be giving him advice before he puts their tomb statues back together. He only gets the upgrade or the superpower or the leveling up once he repairs those statues. Yeah, but all of them could be giving him advice, and he can be getting it from, or the fountain could be giving him the base advice, and then the ancestors would give him the bigger advice. Do this. No. Okay, I'm going to use the pun. Okay, equals. So the fountain equals fount of knowledge. Ha ha ha. I get it. Remember. And it can be part of the mini game. Is whenever he gets stuck, he can always come back to the fountain. He can also use a journal. So we give him more than one way to get back on track if he gets lost. Now we can also do the appearance of apparitions of the fountain. Is when he gets in a tight spot, he can call on the fountain, and the fountain will give him a clue. That could be good. This over to this side. But a lot of it is just sitting around doing this kind of thing where you're just, okay, what's next? What am I thinking of? Try getting. No, I have not looked at Good yet. I was looking at Game Maker first. Um, there's not enough time in the day for me to literally be going chasing every single game engine. But we will get there. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you meant Godot. Here, let me look in here. Simply invent a time machine. Yeah, I'll get right on that. My problem is if I were to simply invent a time machine, I would have already done it, and I would have already come back and told myself not to do it. So technically, did I already? Maybe I have. Just one we're making up. That's the game we're working on. Codename Toby. That's what I've named it. I came up with a bunch of really fancy names, but then it's hard for me to say them while I'm working on it. So I just right now, for lack of a better thing to call it, is I'm calling it Toby. For clues, you could always add mini quests. Already got that in there. Mini games are already in there. Those can also be quests. The player could have a gather materials and bring them to the fountain. Yeah, we can do that. Because even though the ancestors are dead, they may need things. Then perform rituals, which will give him clues towards his objective. Yep. But that makes the game a lot grindier for players that aren't very good at following the quest. Well, that's just it. Is for the people that aren't very good, that are good at following quest lines and stuff like that. Can we have it as a on-off switch? Is meaning this is you can play the game in an abridged edition, which is for people like that, or you can play the game in a long form edition that you can go back and do the grinding and all that other things. That way, we're covering two birds with one stone. But we'll get to that. In fact, you know what? We'll get to that when we start doing the final, not the final, but one of the other phases of going through the things that we're coming up with. Is I want to make sure that the things you can do in the game tie into Maslow's basic human drives. That way, we can get a stronger pull into the game, and we also have more elaborate options when it comes to advertising the game and stuff like that. Yeah, well. I wouldn't call it a hardcore mode. I would say make it an abridged version and a much longer version. Yeah, yeah, I like that. I like the idea of that. I think I'll use your terminology though. We'll go. Not. No, I don't like hardcore. Let's go. Okay. No, this wouldn't even be on this page. This would be back. Okay, name controls music. Okay, under. Bum 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 bum. We will call it something else. Let us call it else. We'll call it modes. So now we have game modes. Game modes. Simple and challenging. We have simple and challenging, two modes. Yeah, I think that'll do it. For this kind of game, I don't think we need to go to that many levels. I think we could just get by with two. Um, because I know that Diablo did a really good job with the easy, medium, hard, and death to everybody that ever touches the game. But yeah, it could be under story modes, is what this basically goes here. I mean, story points, but we'll keep it here. Is I don't know. Keep typing it. Keep disappearing. Yeah, it's just game modes. Bum 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 bum. Put your guys' ideas down here too, though, just so we have them. Adventure. Story. We have easy. Medium. Well, wouldn't he have to be psychic to play medium? Hard. Deathly? Is that what you wrote? Yeah, it is. Okay. Deathly. Yeah, let's do this so that they're separated a little bit. So, just so they're grouped. No, you still want to have some difficulty. I mean, I'm like I said, when we play the Super Nintendo games and stuff like that, I like the fact that the games were difficult. You know, it's frustrating as hell right now, without a doubt, but I do like the fact that the games are difficult. Hmm. Is this the part of game dev where motion blur gets embedded? No. Why does it blur? Why does? Okay. All right. I clicked on a page and it moved. Why does motion blur exist? Chat. In all honesty, it's because the way our eyes work, and because of the frame rate of our eyes, for lack of a better way to put it. I know that eyes don't have frame rate, but because of the way our eyes work, and the way that the screens themselves work, is if motion blur wasn't in there, your eye you'd get a headache pretty fast in regards to things jumping, and it's not a fun thing. Yeah, psychic for mediums, cute. Thank you very much. I thought of that when I was writing the word medium. I mean, I'm not saying let's go get Patricia Arquette and put her in the game, but hey. Difficulty adds challenge. Yes. Technically, your eyes are at 120 frames per second. I did not know that. All I know is that mine do not like first person shooters. That much I know. Yes, the Arquettes have been around for a very long time. Mine hate VR and AR. Yeah, I've had some success with VR. However, first person shooters and stuff like that on a regular monitor, my eyes just don't like. That's why I liked Half-Life 2 years ago, because it was the first one that didn't mess with my eyes and give me headaches and make me dizzy and want to fall off the chair. So VR makes me want to vomit. Uh, I remember when I first saw 120 hertz is really good for like sports, but can be very obnoxious when it comes to TV shows and stuff like that. Okay, so according to AI, the human eye sees between 30 and 60 frames per second. Some experts will tell you that the human eye can see between, yeah, okay, that's what I just said, 30 and 60 frames per second. Yeah, most humans' capacity rate for frames per second is 30 to 60. According to all of the things in the internets, whether they are true or not, I do not know. But it is claiming 30 to 60, not 120 or 140. Because I used to have a TV, I think that was 140 hertz. And like I said, it was really good with like sports and stuff like that, or 120 hertz, I think. Really good with sports and stuff like that, but not really good with like movies because it just screw your eyes up. Ads in 2 minutes. Okay. That's not a bad frame rate. Hmm. I think with my eyes, it depends on the day. Yeah, they say that it depends on, what was the thing it said? It depending on individuals may vary. Basically, is what it says. So your individual use may vary. I think the hertz of eyes. Yeah, possibly. I think you can see the higher frame rates. However, your brain transcodes them into the frame rate that it can see. That makes more sense because your brain is quite a fascinating thing, and it does a lot of things just on its own. Yeah, we're gonna get to the part with most monitors and stuff like that where it's just not. They're gonna go buy this bigger, better thing. I go, yeah, but my eyes can't see the difference. So thank you very much. Yes, frame rates are how fast a picture changes per second. It says, can a human see 1,000 frames per second? No, the human eye cannot see 1,000 frames per second. Most experts agree that the typical human eye can only perceive 30 to 60 frames per second, meaning it cannot process visual information specifically faster than that. Significantly faster than that. Okay. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. The brain is a limiting factor, not the eye itself. It can only process visual information at a certain rate, which is 30 to 60 frames per second for most people. Even if a display could produce 1,000 frames a second, the eye's natural movement would still cause some level of motion blur, making it difficult to distinguish individual frames. So yeah, here you go. Individual variations. Some people may have slightly better visual acuity and could potentially perceive a slightly higher frame rate, but the difference is usually minimal. I'm assuming you mean than us, but I don't know. I mean, I know that there are certain things that for pilots, for fighter pilots, not just commercial pilots, but fighter pilots, there's certain jobs where your eyes are tested to the nth degree to make sure that you won't fail there. So who knows? Maybe Formula One guys just have really good eyes. Oh, it makes sense though. I mean, I think that Formula One, they'd probably have the same kind of standards or acuity as fighter pilots and stuff like that. Makes sense to me if you're moving that fast. Are you talking about conscious process? Because you can get an emotional response before you know you saw something. Possibly. No, right now we're just talking about what someone is. If you look further back, it's someone had brought up, oh, the eye the eyes work at 120 frames a second. And we're like, well, no. Your brain adjusts your visual cortex to whatever it is you're seeing into and converts it into information that it can understand. So there's a lot of motion blur going on there by your brain for the stuff that it can't interpret. That's also why magicians can get away with a lot of stuff because they know how to cue those things and do things in those pockets between sight. And I know that I'm explaining that extremely wrong, but there is a thing I was watching in regards to how magicians do certain things a certain way because they know that your visual cortex will block it out and you won't see it happen, which I find very fascinating. But I haven't looked heavily into it, but maybe someone else knows something about that. The brain is a processor every day. Disclaimer: we are not doctors. Very good. This is not a medical advice. No, it is not. We're just a bunch of dummies talking on the internet. Every day, that's us. Thank you, Sparta. You are absolutely right. You know, we're simple people, people of the ground. You know, morons. I'm making a clicker game for a friend because of a joke. That's always the best way to make a game. It's going to be so stupid, and I love it. Sometimes those are the ones that are the best. Because I have. You can always change your processor. What is this? Yeah, I missed something. Oh, 13 gen. Has it started having issues yet? I know that you guys were saying that Pirate Software was having trouble with his processor and had to rebuild his computer. Okay. We have some time left. So we covered where I am on the tutorials. Maybe we might even be able to start building. I might be able to start building our town anew in the testing area while I'm doing the tutorials, and then just keep building on top of that. But I might make a. Here's my problem: is I want to have a complete finished product of all the tutorials to use as a base in the future to say, okay, let's try this kind of game, and then pull that in, build that kind of game out, kind of look at it, and then have that as a separate save. So that's why I'm trying to get through all the tutorials first before building our town and our world inside the tutorials. Which is why we're doing this right now, because I think it hopefully it'll only take me less than a week to get through the rest of the tutorials, because some of them are quite slow or quite short, and I'm actually doing I'm since I've already watched through all of them once. I can actually watch them or do them in double speed. I just need to stop to type, and that's usually where most of the time goes. But I'm burning through them quite quickly. I made a joke because as the head of a processor, the 13 and 14 gen had problems, so I made a joke. Okay. Processor is consistently overheating and needs a lot of reboots. What if you got a water cooler for it? That's what I was having a little bit of trouble with one of my other computers, and put a water cooler system on it instead of the fan system, and it seemed to fix it. Yeah, try water. Very good, Sir Nicholas. I think you and I had the same idea. Yeah, the water cooling systems, I was against them at first, and then had to try them for a problem that I was having with one of my machines, and it solved it. So I was pretty happy about that. Check something real quick here. I don't understand. Okay. So basically, that will never be delivered. It's basically what it's telling me. A lot of stuff ordered won't be delivered now, but that's okay. We can work around it. My friend and mine made a switch to after a recommendation and is pretty happy with it. Cool. Well, when I got a toothache, I drank whiskey, vodka, or headaches. White wine for high blood pressure, red wine for low blood pressure, rum for tummy aches, but I've never been so sick to consider drinking water. And it was a joke about the human brain being a processor. That's why I ended the sentence with, and coffee's not helping. Okay. Sorry, I misread something. But the water I meant for your CPU on your computer, not for your brain. Just hopping in. What's the spreadsheet? Oh, it's in this particular case we are on some of our game stuff. Let me pull it back over here because we got on a tangent. So yeah, if we come up with if we want different modes for the game itself, that actually can solve some of the things that we're talking about in regards to how much help the player needs and where he will get them. But we can also look into what we were talking about before in regards to what those what. Let me see where we put it again. Game flow, no. The crypt, nope. I think it's village, under the village, yeah. So, and the forest. Yeah, so it can work with this kind of thing where we're saying, okay, for different levels, you can have stuff. And then as you're given quests, you can either have an easy mode and or a hard mode. And in those modes, you can have a quest book that you can add things to, which they used to have. I forget which game it was, but there was a game back in the 90s that was a dungeon crawler type game, for lack of a better way to put it. But it had a quest log that you could type stuff in and make notes in. I actually like that. Because this will probably, well, no, will be on a PC because the trick is being able to type it into it. Is God, what game was that? It was something that I really liked because I'm one of those people that I'll get the quest, I'll go and run around and do a bunch of things, and then forget what the quest was that I was supposed to be on. And then if it wasn't a time quest, then I would always like just wander around and gather some more quests and do them all at once type thing. But having a log to where I can pull things up, like even with the games we have, is I have to stop and write down codes as to where we are in the game and then add them to our text stuff. And so it'd be good to be able to keep that in game. That would be good. But yeah, I've looked at water cooling, but it's or included pay extra for a medically sealed box. It won't let dust in. Yeah. Oh, good luck. I hope it works out. I build all my own machines, so I'm water worked out for that one. You're making one. Paul Bunyan. Paul Bunyan is the ox with you, babe? Cool. I've only popped in a few times, so all I've seen you do so far is play some old games. That's early in the show. We do play through the games that I worked on in the first half of the show, first hour and a half of the show, and then we go and do some game dev stuff later. And I use the term game dev stuff very liberally because we do get it wasn't something that I had planned to do when I first started the stream. It's something that's come up, and I'm enjoying it. I just wish that in my particular brain, my brain is going to move faster. So we will hopefully be in a situation that is better once I get through the tutorials of how to use Game Maker. And then I'm not going to prevent this from going forward. We're actually going to use Game Maker to make this go forward. But I will be looking at Godot as well, just to look at it and see what it's at, and then maybe do a couple of tutorials, but not to change the engine yet, unless I think it's necessary later on. But I will be looking at both because I don't know those two, so I don't know either one of them. I'm learning. I will technically say I know more now about Game Maker Studio than I know about Godot because I know nothing about Godot. So, but I'm only on the first step of the staircase of learning Game Maker Studio. Devil King, welcome back. Playing Horizon Forbidden West right now, and I have this problem forgetting what the quest was about to. Yeah, and that's exactly what we're talking about. Is for this game, would we have a quest log, or would we have a central location where they could just return and talk to things, or would we have a mode that doesn't have those kind of help tools in it, and is much harder for the player? So, yeah. Mm-hmm. But we were originally talking about different items that you can get and what you can do with them. So like rat fur and snake skins, and these are things that you can get and use for trading. And the squirrel fur and rabbit fur, and then someone had brought up like rat meat could be used for baits for catching owls and snakes and lizards and stuff like that. And then we got out that way and started looking at the other things, and then what we could use those things for. Owls you could keep and use for eggs. But we will also have chickens because chickens just run wild anyway. So, well, see, that's just it. I'm talking about invisible matter. He asked, "Do you have to walk back to the fountain or teleport back like you do in Diablo?" That's a question. I personally would rather have the quest book that when you're at the fountain, both it and you can write in the quest book, and then you can open that book anytime you're out in the wild to see exactly what they said. That's what I'm kind of leaning towards. But people have brought up both. Is you have some are like in a more difficult one, you'd have to walk a difficult setting. You'd have to walk back to the fountain, re-listen to what it has to say, and then go out again and try to get things done. We hadn't talked about teleporters, as to whether you could have a homestone, Hearthstone, or not. But that could be part of the easy mode, or you could just have the teleporter going up. No teleport, just walk. Yeah, that's just it. Is or depending on what world we're in, how organic is the travel? Is it just you walk everywhere, run everywhere, or is it something else? But I'm personally leaning towards the idea of having a book that when you're at the fountain and you get a quest from the fountain, it opens your book. It in glowy letters writes in what it is it wants you to do. You close it, and then as you're going along, you can go in and make notes for that particular quest. I think that I like that idea. It depends on the size of the map. Yeah, without a doubt. Because what we've learned is when I built our first mock-up, is my map was massive. So I'm getting a reflection of the sun. Oh, see that? Look at that. I'm getting a reflection of the sun off my mic stand, my mic arm, that is lighting up my face and blinding me in my right eye. A living journal would be cool. Yeah, a living journal is a good way to put it. I actually like that terminology. Because it's kind of, for lack of a better way to put it, it's kind of Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy type thing, and that could be a lot of fun to play with. Vitamin D time. Yeah, it is. It came a little late today, but yeah. Yeah. The living journal. In fact, we could make it a character even. Yeah. That could be cool. We'll put here in the character aisle. We'll just put it here for now as a something to think about. Doop doop doop. Oops, don't need that one. We do need that one, but we need it done a different way. Z. We just need to open this all up and make it all merge together. Stand and deliver your money or your life. Okay, characters done. Living journal. Yep. Don't panic. Journal has no motivations. Its motivation is to help. That'd be good. Okay, go back over here. His motivation is to help keep you on track. Obsidian Notes app. Cute. We can call it our DP journal. And then not have to worry about copyright for Don't Panic. It's your DP Living Journal. Notepad plus plus for the win. I do use Notepad a lot, but not on this. This is Excel. I like it because my code, when I do write code, my code looks normal in Notepad, or in Notepad plus plus, where it doesn't in Notepad. Vitamin D time. What time is it? Oh wow, we're almost done with our game dev stuff. I really need things to move along faster. What I mean is, nope, I do. Oh, okay. Yeah, we used to use, God, what was it? Pat Wyatt years ago. When we were working on Lost Vikings for the Sega, he gave me a program to use called Brief to use with the scripting system. I really liked Brief, and then it just disappeared. I don't know whatever happened to it, but it was good. It was a good text editor for coding and stuff like that, because that's what they used. But it is no mo not that I'm aware of. Lies and slander. I've never actually used Obsidian. Okay. Paul Bunyan and his babe ox. His ox babe. It's funny because I used to, oh, this is so terrible. I was such a horrible human being when I was a kid, when I was younger. But Ben Brode, I used to call Paul Bunyan because he always wears plaid shirts. He's like 9,000 feet tall. He's a little over 6 feet tall, but and laughs so loud that people in space can hear him when he laughs. And anybody that knows him knows exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah, but he's a really good guy too. But he's made some really good games. He now, I think, owns Second Breakfast, I think, is the company that he started. That's good. But be careful if you ever go out to lunch with him, because he'll take you to places that has really weird food. But there's no sound in space that loud. Yes, there is. Like I said, if you knew Ben and you heard him laugh, I mean, I have actually been in BlizzCon with everybody there. He's been on the farthest side of the hall, and I could hear him laugh. But the rules of the internet demand I change it a little bit. So I spelled it like a foot bunion, which is cute. Still got a point across. Good job. I know that if I ever had a bunion on my foot, I'd probably name it Paul. Hypersonic laugh. No, loud booming laugh. Okay. Oh, wow. We're pretty close to. Probably should just move on to that after. Okay, so, let's wait for the ads to be done. Yeah. Last thing I heard before our ad started, and I think that's just beautiful. Yes. You can't hear me, but yes. Paul Bunyan here says, I know that if I ever got a bunion on my foot, I'd probably call it Paul. Was the last thing I heard before the ad started. And I think that was beautiful. So good for him. Yes. You guys didn't keep me distracted. We got some things done. We talked about our items and stuff. We are going to start moving ahead when I get the tutorials done for the other thing. We are going to start moving ahead very, very fast. And so that's something to keep in mind. Paul, you made me laugh with your the last thing I heard was it was very funny. But as I was saying, is you're not distracting me. We've got quite a bit of things done. We talked about trading items. We talked about what some of those items can be used for other than just what they are. You know, we talked about the journal thing, which is part of it. I mean, this is what game dev is about, is sitting around and saying, okay, here's the things we're going to talk about. Start talking about them. And yes, they always lead to something else. and you're always gonna be distracted a little bit, but then you go and you regroup and you bring back to the narrowness again. But we got some really good ideas out of that. I mean, we have some ideas for the a new character, which is our DP Living Journal, and to help you keep on track. We talked about having a version that doesn't have that, so that the game is much harder for the player that wants a much harder game. Those are some huge changes and things that we wouldn't have thought of if we didn't go into those tangents. So I'm okay with that. You're not distracting me. We will still get to the point where we're at, where we need to be. How many tutorials do you think you have to go? I already know. I'm doing the set of tutorials that I'm doing right now are 51 episodes. I'm at 17, which I did 17 of them over the weekend. And now that I know a little bit more about the style and code that the person teaching is using, it will go quite a bit faster. So we'll be able to get through it. Thank you, Sparta. So I'm just doing one more set of tutorials, and then whatever we have, because I'm hoping that, and I'm already starting to recognize how code structure works in Game Maker. So that's, once I get that down, then I'll be able to do a lot more kinds of things. But like I said, we have our mockups, we have our spreadsheet that has everything in it. Let me save it to make sure. There you go. And then sketching ideas will come later, because we haven't picked a world this will be in yet. So yeah, I'm glad that brought you joy. You're very welcome, Paul. I mean, I've named my car, which almost got me in trouble this weekend, by the way. My car, when I bought my car last year, I gave it a name. My car's name is Sarah, and it's important that Sarah be her name, because it's just a good name for my car. And yesterday we were at the Super Bowl thing, and a friend had gone out and had forgotten it had started raining, so he had to go out and roll up all of his windows. And he's a new friend, so I haven't known him that long. And he came back, and I'm like, well, at least Sarah didn't get you. Sarah complains at me all the time that if her windows are open or anything like that. And he goes, I thought you were a nice guy. That was just a mean thing to say. What I didn't know was his ex-wife's name was Sarah. And he thought I was talking about her. And then people that knew me at the game go, no, he's talking about his car. His car's name is Sarah. So that was very, very funny. So when I talked about my car complaining, because I have a newer car that complains about everything. If the windows were down, it would have sent me a text and said, my windows are down, get out here and save me now. So I mean, this thing, even like I had to turn one of its warnings off because it was just driving me nuts. And it says, it basically is, your eyes are not looking forward. And it would do this like when I'm driving like 1,000 times, because the reflection on my lenses, it couldn't see my eyes open. So, and it's a safety thing to keep you from falling asleep, but so it's silly. But her name is Sarah, and I almost got in trouble because her name was Sarah. Yes, mine is like, I love my car to death. In fact, I showed you guys, I think I showed you guys this, but I was trying to set a record, a personal record of how many miles I could get on a single tank of gas. We talked about this because I had gone 6 months without putting gas in it, but I had done 1,500 miles. So I'm like, oh, okay. I was asking about whether gas separates in the tank and how long does it take and stuff like that, which is about 6 months. So I had to go and burn all the gas out of it and do it. Yeah, I have a plug-in hybrid so my record right now is 1,500 miles, 1,506 miles on a single tank of gas, which took about 6.5 months. So that was fun. And it was fun to just go and to do it and to see if it could be done. My next goal, and it won't be on this tank, it'll probably be on the next one, is my next goal is 2,000 miles. Can I do 2,000 miles without without refilling the tank? Yeah, it's pretty good mileage. When it comes to level design, I look more into what you want to unlock abilities to be and tie them towards the levels that you'd be achieved. For example, I design the Lion's Roar around forest and have the puzzles within it tied to courage. That's cute. Maybe have a few routes to the Rocky Mountain sequel era. Maybe let the player follow the road down the train tracks. Maybe have swamp behind the hill of the graveyard, but each hidden area would lead to a different ability. Yeah. Well, they should, but I'm gonna stick to I want the new abilities given to him by his ancestors. I want to really stick to that. But your idea about building puzzles and areas around each ability actually is really cool, because we can use that as a how he learns to use them before he uses them in battle. Let me go to yeah, we can put it here. Let's go. Let me do this. So we can call it training areas. And then, oops, I didn't know it was going to kill our merge. Okay. Because if we build training areas for him to go and learn these things in, that could be actually quite good. But we can talk about having each of those a one through 3. Oops, sorry. Oops. 1 through 3. Okay, 4 through 6. And then 7. Oops. 7 through 10. So we do it like that. So whereas he's leveling up, there would be different training areas for different things, and then there'll be advanced versions of them. That could be interesting. Yeah. Return the slab. Piece of statue. Yeah, because you still need to build the statues in order to get the ancestors to give you information, because they're not fully powered unless they're put together. Okay, let's do this. We need to close this out. Put this back on so I know that we cut. We're going to move on. Go back to here. Hello, everybody. It is that time of day. Let me save this file. Save. Mondays are always a little bit groggy for me anyway, but we will work out. We need, okay, over here. Bum 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 bum. Oh, it's set up already. Awesome. I like when it's set up already. Okay, let us go to our Raid board. Here's our raid board. We have quite a few peoples that are blocked out now. Move this over here because I still want to be able to see your guys's chat window. Oh, I can see it here. Okay. Let's see who's online. Okay, we got Insum. They're blocked out. Can't use them. Iron Mouse. We have not had Iron Mouse in a while. Iron Mouse. Barrett Software. Barrett Software. Pizza Princess. Pizza Princess. Yes, sirree. Annie. Annie, I think, is still blocked out. Maybe not. Nope, she is. Okay. Sanctuary. Oops. Wrong place. One too high. Sanctuary. Chris, I think Chris is still, Chris is still in lockdown. SFOD. Okay. Ezekiel. Furball. And bunnies. Well, they're always on, so whatever. Bunnies, Mia BC. I think she's down here. I need to update the list. I think that you guys added a couple more chipmunks are still blocked out. So how many do we have? We have 9. So we can do 5 and 4. See, I think increasing it to 14 days actually is going to help us because we've been having so many like 3 and 4 rounds of voting that it's oh, the stream says she will be back at 6 p.m. Does it? That is Iron Mouse. Okay, well, if she is out, she's out. That's too bad. When we do votes of 4 and 4, does it? It doesn't. I'm sleeping. Be back at 6 p.m. Eastern. So they're not. She's not going to be back in time. So we're going to take her out. Sorry, Iron Mouse, you've been removed. Now we can do 4 and 4. Yeah. Okay. But I do have. I know someone put in some. At least one new one over the weekend. I did get a chance to add it to the list. So we get there, and then I have to do some other updates on this. So let's get the first round of voting here set up and ready to go. Come back over here and go to our channels. What is this? I don't need you to go away. Okay. New poll. Round 1. And we're going to start from the top here. This fund. Ezekiel. Oh, excuse me. Pizza Princess. We're doing 4 and 4 because there's 8 of them. Yeah, 4 and 4. And then Sank. So here come, and we're going to do. We had promised that we're going to take it back, take the votes down to 1 minute. That's what we're going to try this week and see if that works out because 3 minutes seem to be way too long. Yeah, maybe we'll. Yeah, we'll just go to 1 minute for. Well, we'll do 2. Let's slowly bring it down as opposed to just jump right into 1 minute. So here's the first one. Go back up here. X. X and X. Yeah, we're going to be all over the place here. So 1. Pizza Girl is 0. Sanctuary is 6. One, one, one. Oops. Helps if you actually put it in the right place, Joe. Okay, there you go. 1117. Oh, 2 minutes might be too long. We'll see. We're halfway there. We'll do 2 minutes today. We'll try 1 minute tomorrow. Excuse me. My brain is done falling out. There is no Joe, only Yearjoy. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Savvy. No, I have not seen Secondhand Lions. Troy. That didn't come out as... My voice is not working right. 9-2 for Estiv. 2. And 1-1. Yep, okay. So our first 4 are done. Let's go to our second 4. Yeah, I noticed there was a lot of people that we have on this list online over the weekend. Okay, bunnies, ferret, furball, maybe C. Yeah, we'll try 1 minute tomorrow. It'll work out. X, 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 and X. Should be able to see all of them on screen this time. Yep. 1, 2, 0. 1201. 1201. Good. Good. I don't know. It was Sparta asked, I wonder if SFUD has turned on his rating. I don't know. I know that when we did try to rate him once, I think he had it blocked, but I don't know. I wish there was a way to tell beforehand, or is there? And I just don't know it. It's highly possible. Grandpa loves that movie. Okay. Oh. Okay. Like ads are coming, but I need to look at the vote. 4311. Okay. Oh, white page. 4311. Okay. 4321. 5621. 5621. Fair software gets 6. Gets into the final vote. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect. And we can do our final vote. We have 5. We don't have to throw anybody out. New poll, final vote. Final raid vote, and we have In our list of people to raid, we have STV, Estifal TV. Yeah. We have bunnies. We have ferrets. Oh, I missed sanctuary. We have sanctuary. And we have furballs. Yep. Furball farm. And here we go. Oh shit. Ads are gonna start soon, guys. Sorry about that. I didn't see that. Why would you block a raid? Isn't that like refusing money? I don't know. We've only been raided a couple times, so I don't. I'm not even sure where there's a setting to block raids, but I'm told it's possible, and I've seen it because we've been blocked by a couple people. Not us personally, but all raids for their thing were blocked. Right now, our leading person is bunnies. The bunnies are in the lead. Bunnies are leading. How do they lead? Bunnies are now in the head with 8. Esfon and Ferris Software have 4. Sanctuary has 2, and Furballs have 1. Bunnies now have 9. I don't think we've rated bunnies in a while. Or have we rated them at all? I don't even remember. Could have. Coulda, woulda, shoulda. Oh, and commercials up. Raids can be used to harass some people. Oh, okay. I didn't know. Oh, I wrote Finzel raid vote. Apparently I missed the A and did an S. Have we ever raided the bunnies? Yes, I think twice before or once before. We've been raiding for a while, and they have won a couple times. But we'll see. And they won this time. Wow. It's been a while. Let me put the date in here. 2 dash, oh, sorry. 2 dash 10 dash 2025. Okay. That is all set. Grab our bunny raid code. Wow, that went very, very fast. Yeah, taking the time down for rating goes very, very fast when it comes to rating. Of course, with we've added more time to it, which means that they're locked out for 14 days instead of 10. We've cut down our voting times, and if we cut them down again to 1 minute, that's going to save us. If we're doing 4 or 3 votes, that'd be 3 minutes instead of 9 minutes. So yeah, it's okay. We will find a way to make it all work. Bunnies, yes, bunnies. Let us go to their thing. Turn their muting off. They look like they're sleeping. The bunnies are sleeping. So, yes, bunnies are sleeping, but that's okay because we're rating sleeping bunnies is okay. We will be doing that. Because it's bunnies, I don't think we need a message. With the shorter voting times, I'll give you a chance to get out of here on time and do your own thing. My own thing is working on the stuff that I'm trying to get. The most important thing for me right now in regards to the show is getting through those tutorials as fast as possible. But yeah, we will. I still find time to do things. I've been lucky because the last 2 weeks I've been sick, but now that I'm not or on the mend without meds, I'm actually doing quite well. Except for now I'm coughing and sneezing again, but that's okay because I think I was out peopling. Yep. Okay, let me put the raid code in. Push it there. I need to go one back one. Okay, let's build the raid. Oh, wait, no, we need to do this first. I forgot. I need to go back here. Need to go to my timer. Put tomorrow's date in. The 11th. I will be back in 19 hours, 11 minutes, and 0 seconds. Let's build this thing. Doop 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 doop. It is creating the raid. It is building at the top of my screen. Okay, we're gonna send y'all to the bunnies here. I'll see you in 19 hours, 19 hours, 10 minutes, and 38 seconds. Have a great evening, everybody. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Cool, cool, cool.